Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. First one of 2021. Welcome everyone and Happy New Year. If I didn't get to say that to you guys yesterday. Hope you guys have all had a nice first day of 2021. I had a nice one. I got to sleep in for the first time in like a week, which was nice. I had like a really busy, hectic week, so it was nice getting to relax. Drove a friend to the airport, and now I'm ready to play some Monster Hunter. So we're gonna jump over into things and get rolling. Let's see here. Figured we'd warm up with an expedition here. Let's see if we send these guys out on anything interesting here. Feel free to let me know if my volumes need to get adjusted or anything. I did a little bit of a weird kitchen stream yesterday, and so some volume levels might have gotten tweaked or something. My beard is hella fashionable. Thank you, White Chocolate. Cheers. Thanks. Hello, Schmegel Eskimo. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you had a good first day of 2021. What's in the expedition for us? A Desert Celtis Queen and a Desert Celtis. Okay. Well, I'm always going to need some more materials from them, so I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for a Desert Celtis Queen to warm up on. Your volume and game volume is A-okay. Thanks. I had to tweak a couple of those things yesterday, so it's good that they are in an okay spot today. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, yeah, so if you'd like to choose my weapon for the next hunt that we're going to do, type !ticket in the chat. What that does is it puts your name in a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to choose what weapon I'm going to use next. While we're waiting for that, let me go around and go by the trader and such. Check on those sorts of things. What else do I need to go by? We could go fish. Probably haven't fished recently. So we'll do that. Yeah, I hope all of you are having a good night. I'm having a pretty nice night. I'm looking forward to playing a bunch of Monster Hunter. We're starting like an hour to an hour and a half earlier than usual tonight, because it's a nice day off. I'm not tired, I don't have anything I need to do, so here we are. We have a big list of weapons we've been working at crafting in G rank, or G2 rank, rather. Tonight we're probably going to be focusing on making a particular light bowgun and a set for that light bowgun, so we can gun request fire drill soon. So I'm going to try and focus in on after we warm up, of course. I think we have everything we need for the bowgun, though. Nice, lots of fish. Alright. Let's see what I'm going to use for this warm-up expedition against Desert Celtis Queen. You just wasted 320 points for the emote's name? Huh? For the emote's name? You'll get the points back, don't worry. Those emote points stack up pretty quick, I think. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Diru, what would you like me to use for our warm-up tonight against the Desert Celtis Queen? I brewed my coffee a lot earlier this evening. Usually I have it right at the start of the stream, but I was feeling a little tired, so I had it with dinner. And I'm feeling pretty good now. Gotta have that coffee to play Monster Hunter. CB, alright, let's do it. The last time I went Charge Blade on this monster, it was not a good time, so I'm going to take my time and hopefully have things go a little better than that last time we tried this. I was very impatient the last time we were doing this with CB. I could bring the deodorants, but I have the steam bombs, so we should be alright. What was CB again? CB is Charge Blade. It's not rigged, right? Sorry, it's not rigged. No rigged weapon giveaways or weapon raffles here. Alright, out we go to the expedition. Charge Blade's a good weapon. I was just really not patient with it the last time we were using it. It was a mess. So, my goal right now is to take things kind of slow and patient. It'd be nice if we could get another Desert Celtics Queen concentrate. Never play CB? It's okay. What weapon do you play, Erez? What CB is this? This is the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios CB. Called the Desert Rose. It's pretty cool. It's not the Chaos Magala one. I haven't gotten to fight Chaos Gore yet. This year is my first time playing through this game. We're soloing our way through G rank right now, and we're at the end of G2. We have a couple tough multi-monster quests that we're going to be doing, but I'm collecting a lot of weapons first. It's our friend Giant Aptonoth. They're back. Hi, Monstropolis. Happy New Year to you. Hang on, we gotta wave to Mr. Giant Aptonoth. He's so big. Love him. The Cephadrome Nursella line? Gotcha. First Aptonoth of the new year. Mm-hmm. You're a Switch Axe main. Switch Axe is super fun in this game. I'm a big fan. Yeah, me too, Monstropolis. I feel lucky for having made it through the last year, and I hope that we all, I hope that we all have a nicer year this coming one. Yep, I'm looking forward to Rise as well. I'm not going to talk about any specifics of it in chat right now, but I'm really looking forward to it. Was in the middle of a hunt you didn't expect to win. Well, that's okay. You still won. It's okay. It's all good. The Poogie sense is tingling. Where's the Poogie? Are they stuck? They're stuck in a trap. Who trapped you? We gotcha. Take your time with it, Monstropolis. I bet it will. Nothing's gonna top New Horizons. Was it a cool New Year's event last night, Schmeg? I didn't get to see any footage of it, but people were talking about it last night. The fact that there was gonna be a Animal Crossing New Year's special. It was adorable. Good. I've seen a couple of people talking about Animal Crossing in their like 2020, like these are the things I really enjoyed in video games this year. A lot of people have brought up Animal Crossing. Made me think about, wow, wouldn't it have been cool if you'd played that like all through the year and not just for a couple weeks. Oh well, maybe I'll try again someday. Favorite one is the Chaos Magala Switch Axe. I'm excited to see what that looks like. I haven't even seen what Chaos Gore Magala looks like yet. Well, we went all the way through the Everwood and we didn't find Desert Saltus Queen. That means she must have passed us by on our way through somewhere. So we'll head on back and hope we find her. There she is. Got to Village of Cantor and Freeman Knight, burned out after like 10 triple carts. That sounds really tough. Small. That's at the end of high rank, right? That's like one of the keys to get to G rank, I think. That's rough. What weapon were you using on the Cantor? You can be pretty strict in that game. wants you to spoil the design of the Switch Axe. That's okay. I'd rather wait and see. Yeah, I'm not super strict about spoilers in the stream. Like, I know what most of the monsters are like in this game, but if there are surprises like what something's going to look like or how a fight works, I want to wait and experience it for myself. Ouch. Rhinopolis screwed me up. Do you keep the gain on your mic low? Why? Does something sound weird today, Monstropolis? I had to adjust some levels yesterday when we were doing our brief little New Year's stream, so if something's a little off sounding tonight, let me know and I'll try and revert back to how things were. Just wondering for your own mic issues? Yes. The gain on my mic is quite low. I also have a noise filter set up in OBS, which helps with cutting out any background, like noises and bumps and stuff. The microphone, you might not be able to see it, but the microphone is like 4 inches away from my mouth. It's right below the frame in the camera. The closer you can get a microphone to your mouth, and the more you can turn down the gain, the better it's generally going to sound, for the most part. Certain microphones also are just designed to pick up sound from all over the place, whereas this one's very directional. It's only going to pick up sound right here, where this is going to be funky. If I snap here, you can see it changes a lot. It changes a lot. That's called a dynamic mic, I think, versus a... Oh, I don't actually know. I'm going to shut up. There are 2 different kinds of microphones. There are ones that pick up sound from all around and ones that are very directional. And I wouldn't know how to describe the difference between the 2 of them. Or maybe that sounded literally the same. I think from when I tested yesterday, it seemed like if I wasn't speaking directly into the microphone, it was pretty faint. There were a couple times last night where I turned and spoke to Annie while I was making that coffee that I made you guys. And yeah, those don't have to be expensive. This particular one was, I think, somewhere between $40 and $60 because it was used. They used to be like $75 new, now they're like $100. Audio Technica has just like raised the price on them. I've gotten all of mine used though, and they've worked well. Too far away. I wish I'd followed up after that guard point, although I guess if I'd followed up after that guard point, she would have been too far away. She knocked herself back. Did I paintball her? I sure did. Okay, she went all the way through the Everwood. That's okay, Eris. It's all good. Whatever you do on your own time is your thing. I hope that gives you a nice, relaxing time on Twitch tonight. Back through the Everwood we go. Here she is. My goal is to try and get her her head staggers, because those are what drop shiny drops some of the time. They're just a little high risk. And sometimes that works out. What we get? What we get? Just a queen substance. That's okay. Whoops. That was the wrong move there, but that's okay. Another stagger on the head there. I'm trying to play a lot more patient than I was the last time we did this quest with CB. It's working out a little bit. She KO'd. She is. Nice. That's awesome. Is she pulling out a Celtis? I think she is. Yep, there he is. He's joined the fight. Oh, I forgot we had speed sharpening on this set. Whoops. That was supposed to be a file charge, not a A-slash. Free Minute is such a great experience through all these years, so many versatile playing styles. It is a great experience. If you answered about what weapon you were using, small, I missed it. What weapon were you using on a Cantor? What was giving you the hardest time with him? Okay, back we go. I agree, it's a pretty cool experience. It's a tough experience. Just because there are those varied things that you get to learn and try out doesn't necessarily mean it's easy, but it's a good time still. Tried heavy bowgun and bow. The problem is you just run out of health recovery before you can kill him. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with those quests. Small. I think that's what usually trips me up about any of those large monsters. A lot of those large monsters that just have big health pools that you have to wear down over time. It's just making fewer and fewer mistakes each time, although that's pretty tricky at first. Free United Cantor can be pretty brutal. If you haven't already, make sure you're bringing and using flash bombs. If he's charging at you, they can be a really good get out of dodge option. If he's like coming down on you and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna take this hit if I don't flash him right now. Some of his charges are really, I don't know, really aggressive in that game. Oh, that pin got me again. The pin is so aggressive in this game. Is she gonna leave immediately? No way. She is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Free Knight's quite pretty for what it is. Portable Third looks a good deal nicer than it on the same system, which I think is kind of impressive as well, but for what it's worth, Free Knight stuff looks pretty good too. Nice art design in that game. Oh yeah, I bit through my own lip yesterday. That was not fun. I was putting more storage into a computer that I've been using just for storage recently. And I was grabbing some cables out of a closet, and a keyboard fell out of the top of this closet and just smacked me right in the face. It's not too bad, but biting through your own lip is not a good time. At least you didn't bite your tongue. Yeah. It wasn't my tongue, just the lip. My lip feels like all puffy and sore today. Wouldn't recommend. I think I got the other Celtis. Are we in 2020 Ultimate instead of 2021? No. Too soon to tell, man. Blood for hours? That's not good. Mine actually stopped bleeding quite quickly. I was happy. It was not a difficult mouth cut to deal with. Ooh. I guess it depends on how deep it went. It's always so metal seeing that. Oh, I was gonna try and guard point that, and I just totally failed. She's grabbing another one of the Celtis already. Uh-oh. No! Shoot. Oh no, the true combo. Please no. No! Stop it! I hate this fight so much, dude. Oh my goodness. Can't believe we didn't die. The stun into the para, into the second para. No, we're not going around. We're just gonna ultra. No response. Alright. Big Celtis is dead. I was hoping for the Wombo combo. Dude, it came close there. I want her carves more than I want his carves. So we're going to take some hits here, I'm sure. Maybe some paras, because all he does is para. But that went a lot smoother than the last time I tried that quest, or that monster with CB. So that feels nice to me. I was able to get a few more guard points than usual. Oh, I should have expected that. He can shoot straight down. That's good to know. My god. Savage. I don't even know my own redeems. Oh dear. Did the whole Celtis Queen, but the regular Celtis, that was too much for us. I'm glad I got the carves from the big one though. If we hadn't gotten the carves and the corpse had despawned, I'd be pretty sad. We didn't get what we needed from the carves, but that's okay. That's okay. I more just wanted to warm up than anything. This is a long Everwood too. Hi Pro Cow. Happy New Year to you. It's a cute emote. Cute cow emote. Very fitting for Pro Cow. This thing better still be in this area by the time I get there. It is. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Okay. Didn't learn my lesson from last time, apparently. But he missed, so it's okay. Oh, so close. That's okay. Huh, didn't even hit him. There we go. I was surprised to have carded to him, but oh well, that happens sometimes. This game loves to put you in your place. And I don't mind it. Alright, I wonder if we're going to get any other monsters spawning. We've killed the first two. I'll probably give the Everwood a once-over real quick to see if there's anything else for us to fight. If not, we'll just head back. Okay, let's go see if there's anything else here for us to fight. We're in the last area of the Everwood right now, and there's nothing here. So if we head back through, we will see if there's anything for us there. Hopefully so. I wouldn't mind fighting another monster or two to warm up. Expeditions are super nice for that. Oop, I went the wrong way. Just kind of a fun gauntlet of monsters to fight through. And lots of points in return, at least in G rank. In low and high rank, you don't get that many points, and it's kind of a bummer. In G rank, it's definitely worth it. It's letting me get in a good situation item-wise. A lot of the things that we were running low on in high rank because I just couldn't farm them well enough, I can do now in G rank because we have all the points, which feels good. It also feels like sort of a natural progression of like, okay, now that you're into G rank, we're going to let you really start stocking up on these items. Something else did just spawn. There was a stutter, which occurs when something spawns in. We'll see what it is. Hopefully it didn't spawn in behind us. That would be a bummer. If it spawned in that area where the Celtis just was. We'd be going away from it now if that was the case. Hey S-Fox, Happy New Year to you, welcome. It's a purple Gypsyros, is what the map says there. And there he is. Alright. I'm gonna let him come down here. That coffee stream was just a quick one. It was. I felt kind of awkward about it afterwards. I was like, man, it felt weird just signing on for like 15 minutes and saying hello. But yeah, it was just a short coffee stream. I didn't have anything else planned for last night. What? Hit the wrong hotkey there. I don't see how those keep hitting me. Like, I'm not downhill from them. They seem to go wherever I'm at. Frustrating. Hey, Morg Daddy, Happy New Year to you. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Just getting beat up by a purple Gypsyros. Nothing new. Haveluza, yeah, I can see that. They just always seem to be bigger than I think they're going to be. On attempt 3 with your Platinum Nuzlocke. What have your attempts gone like so far? Keep doing the hotkey run, I think. Isn't a good idea in the dark? Why so, Last Lead? Welcome. It's good to see you. There's a Catch-a-Watcha here as well. Should paintball this guy. You just woke up? Ah. I'm so bad with paintballs. Just destroyed. Oof. Well, that's a bummer. Multi-monster has proved too challenging for me so far. But Fire Drill's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine. I've never done a Nuzlocke Morgetti. I understand the basic concept. It sounds difficult. I will not hit the Aptonoth for charge. I will not hurt the Aptonoth. They are nice. We saw it this time. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy, you gotta go. Was it leaving? Shoot, it's leaving too. Darn. Hello, Beyond that Ultralight Beam. Welcome to you. Just getting bullied by some monsters. Just getting bullied. Chips or roast. You feel like you're ready for your first chips roast of the year, but then maybe you're not. Like how so far, like the most challenging monster of this expedition, which was supposed to be the Desert Saltus Queen, is the one we've had the most luck with, and everything else has just dumpstered us. It's not going so hot so far tonight. I just don't even know what those moves are anymore, Morg Daddy. It's been so long since I've played Pokemon. Dude, this thing is kind of terrifying. I guess I was facing the wrong way for that guard point to work there, wasn't I? Shep Party at the same time. He's playing Generations tonight, right? Cool for him. I can't believe that misses. I'm like directly underneath him and that misses. It's very surprising to me. But he's playing Freeman 8? Aw, man. Wish I could watch that. Him playing Freeman 8 is something I've wanted for a long time. It surprised me when he did that recently. What's he fighting in Freeman 8 this evening? What's last need talking about then? God, this chips roast, dude. How is this chips roast like the toughest thing I've fought in a long time? The GU tag is gone. The GU tag is gone, you're right. He's probably streaming in Generations. It's pretty frustrating that that's gone. Alright, Chips Rose. This is not okay. Is that really a fake death into a fake death? It totally is. Oh, I couldn't get the gesture off. Darn it. It's definitely like really close to death. Trying to shadow box it to death. I think it's probably at 1 HP. I could have killed it if I just hit it with my axe, but gotta try for the shadow box kill, man. There's a catch-up behind us, too. There's just a conga line of dumb going on right now. Oh, it wasn't that low. Never mind. I thought it was that low. It was that low instead. Oh, I meant to cancel that, but whatever. That works too. I didn't need to, Tony. I knew it was way, way closer than that. I wouldn't even need an SAD. It doesn't normally go from one fake death directly into another fake death. I knew it was within like a combo or two. Oh, that was supposed to be a guard point. Not hitting my guard point super well tonight. Hey Frenchie, welcome. Whoop, I'm gonna get hit by the roar. Yeah. Nope. I'm really not hitting that combo well tonight. The X plus R instead of R plus X is not coming out with my fingers this evening. This is like our 4th or 5th cart this ever would. Normally they give you some kind of supplies up here in the camp, but not this time. How did you not hit that guard point? I pressed the wrong button combination, Tony. I pressed R plus X instead of X plus R. And paid for it dearly. Yeah, it's weird. Looks like you hit the right timing mid-morph, but like 1 frame off? No, I got the wrong morph. There are 2 different morphs. There's one if you hit R plus X, and there's another one if you hit X plus R. We got the one with R plus X. Yep, we already waved hi to Big Aptonoth at the beginning of the expedition, Frenchie. I love Big Aptonoth. They're just cool. There we go. Ooh, that was the wrong thing to do. Where did those Khonshu come from? My goodness. Where are they coming from? There's like 4 of them. What is going on? Rip. I thought I was going to kill him. Alright, that's 4 monsters in. We just need to kill 1 more monster and we'll have done all 5. Yeah, I don't know where all these Khonshus came from. They just dropped in all of a sudden. Like I thought like Kutku must have spawned or something. There are some monsters where Khonshu will just invade an area. I don't know why they dropped down on us all of a sudden like that. It was weird. Okay. Let's go find our last monster. And hopefully do better with it than we have with the other monsters in this expedition. Nothing in here. I haven't seen the stutter yet, so something else might not have spawned. Watching Mancha stream, and he got a top wall in Rajang. The second Rajang fell over as Mancha was walking over to punch it. You can see the Khonshu popping up out of the ground. Speed sharpening on this set? Yep. This set is guard plus 2, honed blade, and speed sharpening. Attack down gets negated by honed blade. Yeah, there's some monsters where the Khonshu will just endlessly spawn. It's a little frustrating. Alright, so this means that there's nothing spawned yet. I'm feeling impatient, so I think I'm just going to end the Everwood unless we see the stutter here in a moment. Or end the expedition, rather. I don't feel like walking around this Everwood even more. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and end here. 4 monsters is pretty good, although the amount of carts we have is not so good. That's a lot of parts for an Everwood. It was weird. I don't know. Just things that I wasn't expecting to carted me, which is always a little frustrating. I'm not too upset that I carted it, though. Hey, we got a Gore Guild quest. That's nice. I would have been less upset if I'd carted the Desert Saltis Queen, but I carted like everything except Desert Saltis Queen. Alright, let's see if we have the Zenny we need to make the Ash Ketchel light bowgun we were working on recently. I think that's the gun that we're going to take to Fire Drill. We do. We can make it. Alright. It's a lot of ears. I think that took 3 oracles from both of the Ketchel watches. Okay. There's a long barrel. We can remove the limiter. I think we're gonna do limiter remove. It rapid fires pellet 1, water shot, slicing shot, and flaming shot. I don't think we're gonna do... Yeah, I think we're gonna remove that limiter. So this gun can fire normal and pellet. I think those are the 2 things that we're going to be bringing to this quest. It also fires water as a backup. They're at water and freeze as backups. And they're both a little weak to those. So we can bring some ammo from those types and be set in terms of elementals. Even though both Brachydios and Stygian don't take a lot of damage from either of those. What I want to see is if this thing needs a... What's it called? Silencer. A silencer to fire its pierce or its pellet. So we're gonna find that out real quick. There's a little bit of a wait there. That doesn't feel bad to me, though. You're not stuck in place for a long time after that. So a little bit more of a wait after that, I think. That's probably workable. Okay. Unless adding the power barrel actually adds recoil, we should be set to go without any recoil skills and without a silencer on this gun, I think. So let's revisit set building for this. I think we're going to rely on pellet a good deal in this quest, which makes sense to me. These are 2 really fast monsters. That have decent hit zones on the exterior of their body. We can pierce Stygian if we want to. We can use normal shot on Brachydios if we need to, because its tail and its horn are the weak spots for gun. But I feel like we were looking into a set that would have like Challenger 2, pellet up, and then maybe 1 other damage skill and a defense skill of some kind. That's what we were looking at before. So we boost the pellet. The damage for normal shot gets boosted by the other damage skills. Bring along the elemental shots as backups, just in case we run out of ammunition. Let's take a look at that in the set builder again. Pull it up. Check if Power Barrel adds recoil. I should do that, you're right. We should also, in that case, we should look into if it's like, is it worthwhile bringing a Power Barrel if you have to add a recoil skill for it? Probably not. How much damage extra does a Power Barrel get you? All right, so we're a gunner. We have G2. This is a 3-slot gun, I think. Yep, it's a 3-slot gun. That's nice. All right, we're not going to use relic armors. Okay. What are we looking to get? We're looking to get Pellet Up. We're looking to get Challenger +2. There it is. And we're going to be able to get a lot more skills than that. A lot more skills than that. We thought about Wex, Weakness Exploit. Thought about going for regular element attack up. So we can get that. That'd be a pretty well-rounded set, I think. You get recovery up on top of that, too. You get to use the Rathian Cap with this one. Rathian Cap X, Gore Vest X, Star Rook Guards. So look at what those look like. Gore Coat X, EX Rathian Leggings. I mean, this would be pretty well-rounded. I don't know if that's what we need, though. I've tried making well-rounded gunner sets in the past where it's like, oh, we can boost a little bit of all these kind of damages. Stuff like that. The defense is kind of meh. You're right, it is. We can boost all these damages, but really, that's not what gunning's about. Gunning is about kind of bringing one type of damage and really boosting that as much as you can. Or one or two types of damage, or one or two types of shots, and boosting the damage from those as much as you can. Being spread thinly out across a couple different kinds of shots isn't going to help us very much. I think we can get normal up in here, which I mean would be good too. Having a normal and Pellet Up set would be pretty nice. But the counter to that is if rather than go for normal up, we could just boost some other part of the damage and then have that play into the pellet too. Maybe attack up? Yeah. We can get attack up. Let me see here. It says we can get attack up large. Let's see what that looks like. Rathalos, Kutku, Celtus, Tigrex, Celtus. Okay. Any more skills there? Gourmand, Meat Lover, Detect, Defense Up. Water Attack +1. Defense Up could be nice. This looks cool. The defense is really rough. What is our current gunner defense? Oh yeah, Bio Researcher. Thank you, Lass. I forgot about that. I forgot about Bio Researcher. We were going to go with Bio Researcher because Bio Researcher makes Dung Bomb's potency up and also makes it so that Blast Blight won't affect us, which is a huge deal for this fight because it means we won't need to worry about Rekidios' Blast Blight. And if they're ever in the same area, Stygian and Brachidios, we'll be able to get rid of them easier. So let's see what attack up we can get after that. We can get attack up medium. Yeah, I think this is what we were looking at before. It's going to be such a clown suit. It's going to be such a clown suit. Also, only high rank Gore guards. A little bit better defense, though. A little bit. Lots of high rank armor. The high rank armor is a bummer. Go for recovery speeds. Recovery up. If we go for normal rapid up with this, we get Regios Cap, Celtus Vest, Celtus Guards, Regios Coat, EX Gore Leggings. Again, more high rank armor, which is a bummer. But this is the highest defense I've seen so far. Wow. Right, we've looked at this. We were looking at this exact set before, I think, which is Bio Researcher, Normal Up, Pellet Up, Challenger +2, Element Attack Up. And it's mostly Gore with the Regios Cap. It's just gonna look so ugly. And this is kind of like what I was talking about. This is a pretty well-rounded set, yeah? Boosts element, pellet, normal, and challenger too. And I guess like another question with that is for a quest like this where we have two different foes to deal with and we're not gonna be able to bring just like one type of ammunition to use on both of them. Is it better to try and boost one type of ammunition more, or is it better to have a more spread out set like this? I don't know. I'm not good enough at gunning to know if this is the right idea or not. It sounds like a cool set though. All this stuff and immunity to blast plate with dung bomb boost. It's kind of cool. Again, would look really ugly. Let's see kind of what it would look like. New armor. G Knight Feather. Oh, wow. Cool. Isn't Challenger bad for Zinogre? You're right, it is. I hadn't thought about that. Because he doesn't enrage very much, does he? He only reaches enrage when he's all the way charged up. But Challenger is really efficient. Yeah, Zinogre only counts as enraged when it's in its like final third charged form. You've got uncharged, charged, and then like hypercharged. And he's only enraged. He'll only proc Challenger when he's in that highest level of charge. Pretty sure. So it would look like that. Helm with this vest. These arms. This waist. Maybe these legs. Well, if Challenger isn't the right idea, then, well, we can rethink that, I guess. If anyone does feel confident at, like, bowgun set building, please speak up, because I sure am not. Let's try Pellet Spread Up, Attack Up XL by our researcher, and see what other skills we can get in there. Because this game's crit meta isn't as much as the other games. So here we can get, what? Recovery speed, Divine Blessing. Fortify. Fortify could be good. Defense up. Baroth leggings, Tigrex coat, Conchu guards, Rathalos vest, Rathalos cap. Peak performance is generally pretty good on Zinogre. Is that with when your stamina is full in the Kochi Neko? I can never remember about peak performance versus maximum might. I get the two confused. The strongest pellet heavy bowgun in the game is recoil +1. We just checked on this light bowgun we're going to be using, and it doesn't, which is nice. This is a pretty simple set. I mean, just attack up XL. We're just going to be shooting with a lot of raw attack there. It's your health? Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to maintain that. Especially not... It's two monsters I've never fought in G rank before, really. I would be a bit daunted about trying to maintain my health at max with a gunner. What happens if we drop this down to attack up large? What else opens up in terms of skills we can add in? We get normal up. We get weakness exploit. Let's look at their hit zones again, because I don't remember. I think we decided that weakness exploit was going to be a mistake. Let's see. Stygian, we would be boosting when we hit his head, and that's it. But I mean, we're going to be trying to hit his head with pellet most of the time. Someone said that his head is sort of a pellet magnet in this game. I haven't tried it yet to see if that's true, but we could be hitting his head with an element or normal up, or normal shot, or pellet. So weakness exploit could be okay. Let's see about Brachydios. Brachydios, its head is a 50, but it's probably going to hit its horn more often. And its tail is 45 as well, so its tail or its head would get boosted by weakness exploit. I just don't know. I just don't know how to make gunner sets. Which is kind of the point of us doing this quest with gunner. It's like I just don't know how to make them. We can go normal up. So this is normal up, pellet up, attack up large, bio researcher. Sounds okay. And we can still get fire res if we wanted it. I don't think we need that though. Weird looking sets here though. The defense is better a little bit by like 50. Regios cap, Celtis vest, Z, Rathalos guards, Tigrex coat, Excello leggings. Really wants us wearing high rank leggings. Here's Regios and Regios. This one's mostly Tigrex, that'd be kind of nice. Oh wow, the Tigrex vest looks pretty different in G rank. Dang, that's kind of cool looking. I think that would look nice with the Regios cap. The Wrath guards look neat too. Or was I looking at Z? I might have been looking at Z. Even the waist looks neat. That'd be kind of cool. I could get down with that. Ah, okay, there's the vest axe. It would still look nice with the Sergio's helm, I think. This could work. Wow, Tigrex's G-rank set must look really nice. So many capes in this game. Okay. We have the materials for some of these things too, we're just broke. Well, that means we wouldn't have to worry about Zinogre not boosting our challenger. Sorry for bumping the microphone there. That means that both normal and pellet would be doing decent damage because we'd have normal up, pellet up, and attack up large. Bio researchers in there too, which would help with dung bombs and help with blast blight. And it looks like it'd be decent defense around 450. This could be varied for a couple different types of matchups too. I mean, bio researcher is pretty specific to this quest, but the rest of the stuff isn't. The rest of the stuff could be used on a lot of different monsters. Okay. We also have the choice of the Kutku guards or the Velociprey guards, it looks like. What do the Velociprey guards look like? We would trade like 3 defense to use them over the Rathalos ones. They might also be a lot cheaper to make. Oh, that's weird looking. That might mesh better, but also we're going to be using the Excello leggings, I think, for this. And the Excello leggings are going to be red. So maybe we do want the Rathalos stuff. Oh man, I'm glad I have that last Gravios Medula. Yeah, this should be okay with the Rathalos stuff. Alright. Uses an attack jewel 3, a force shot, 5 micro bio jewels. So you could trade out microbiology for any other 5-point skill afterwards, which is pretty nice. 2 pellet jewel 1s and 2 pellet jewel 3s. Interesting. So this could be a decently useful set. Alright, well, let's get to it. What do we need to make this? What do we need for the Regios cap? We need just Banabra Razor Wing. We can get that in a minute. What about the Tigrex Best X? Nothing. What about the Tigrex Coat X? Yeah, Tigrex Mantle. Okay. Well, that's expensive. We can work at it, though. And what about the Rathalos Guards X? All Firestone. I think we can get that from the Volcano now, but it's kind of rare. Well, let's hunt us a Tigrex then. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for a Tigrex. Thanks for sticking around while I theory crafted that. We'll just have to see if this works. I really have no idea how you're supposed to be building for different kinds of quests in G rank, so we're gonna learn. But in the meantime, I'll let you guys choose my weapon for a Tigrex. And we'll hunt a Tigrex. So, if you want to choose my weapon for that, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to run to the bathroom. When I get back, we'll hunt that Tigrex, and we'll actually do some hunting. Thanks for hanging out. Gonna learn. Alright, let's fight us a Tigrex. Last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Tigrex, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We'll start that shortly. I do want to see if we're going to boost recoil by adding a power barrel to this gun. I don't know if this is enough Zenny to add the power barrel on. Let's see. Cool. Attach long barrel. Part loaned from the armory and increases attack. Up to 332. Doesn't say that it increases the recoil. Oh. I need to upgrade it. Whoops. Here, how about we... Oh, that feels dumb. Whoops. I wasn't thinking there. Well, we can at least see if it if it boosts the recoil. It looks cool with the long barrel on it. Makes me want to shoot the gun. Did the power barrel increase the recoil? I'm about to find out right now, Lass. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like Pierce would be the roughest on this gun, but that's okay. We're not planning on using Pierce. We're planning on mainly using pellet and normal. Yeah, it seems like it'll be a good gun for this quest. This set we're making is going to boost both normal and pellet a good deal. It's interesting how sometimes Monster Hunter gives you all these different ways to fight monsters and all these different kinds of ways you can boost your damage, like weakness exploit and challenger, and it's just like, nah, sometimes you just need to attack up. Alright. Assura Blade, what would you like me to use for Tigrex? We gotta fight us a Tigrex and try and get a mantle. That's their third time winning pretty soon, or pretty recently. For Tigrex. Let me see what we need to do to give us the best chances at a Tigrex mantle in G rank. Let's see, mantles. 2% chance from body carve, 2% chance from tail carve, 3% chance from capture, 2% chance from breaking the head, and that's it. Molten gives a couple chances, but we're not to Molten yet. Looks like Brute and regular Tigrex give the exact same chances as far as that goes. There's a couple chances from the guild quests that we've got. That's about it. How about light bowgun? Alright, let's get it. Better practice our way up, huh? Guess we're not getting that tail carve. I'm not bringing slicing ammo for that. I think there's a caravan one. I don't know if we have unlocked the caravan Tigrex yet. Let's see. Yeah, I can do light bowgun. I'll try my best. Nope. We've not unlocked the Tigrex in Village, so we're going to be doing a hub Tigrex with light bowgun. And our current light bowgun set. So we can drop in our Kezu gun though. Challenger 2, attack up, normal, and pierce up. This is a pretty okay set too. But yeah, I should be able to just drop in my gun here and then switch over the decorations and we should be good. Okay, so this is a Spirit Jewel and a Pierce Jewel. It does fire slicing, so we could try and bring slicing and cut the tail. I just don't think we'd have a good luck with it. Suevos, thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you doing? Thank you for, I guess, continuing that. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And Happy New Year to you. Ooh. We really need some scatter nuts, huh? Oh, we have a little bit of pellet in the box, though. Jeez. Wyvern fangs for pellet, too. I guess we'll bring some wyvern fangs with us. We have a couple of those. All right. Tigrex versus LBG. Let's see how we do here. Oh boy, there it is. Scary. I'm trying to think about which Tigrex would be more preferable to hunt. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see how we do. So normal shot's going to be a real damage dealer here, but I want to try out pellet for at least a little bit and see how it feels. Some people say pellet's the worst, other people say pellet works well. Let's see how we find it. Good start. Good start. Doesn't seem to be hitting his head very much. Limiter removed means that our sheath is pretty long. It takes us a little while to put the gun away. We have 378 defense. This is about 70 less defense than what we're going to be working with for fire drill if we're lucky. Which is something, but not a lot. It's not a lot of difference. I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of damage to him with this. Practice makes perfect. Well, I'm not sure what I should be doing different with pellet. Like with pellet, you just shoot in the general direction, right? Whoops. No idea. I've been trying to figure out bowguns yourself. Well, I appreciate the encouragement either way. Hey Josiah, welcome. How you doing? Happy holidays to you. Alright, he's mad now. That took a long time for that first enrage. He didn't even enrage after we mounted him and sat there and shot him. But now our damage is gonna get boosted quite a bit by Challenger. When he's charging, we gotta sheath and run. Healed too early there. Two jumps and he's still charged. I thought he was going to taunt. Guess not. He's no longer enraged. We ran around long enough for him to be unenraged again. Alright, well, I'm not super plussed or not super impressed with Pellet's damage here, so we're going to switch back to normal 2 and try that. Oh, 3? What? I'm not used to him doing that 3 times. I gotcha. I don't use the evasion skills. I mean, evade extender makes sense for some matchups if you want to get out of the way. I don't like using evade 1 or 2 or 3 in this game. Can't Tigrex do it 4 times in Iceborne? I don't know. I haven't fought enough in that game to know. I find him to be a pretty tough matchup though, with like Bowgun not having an easy time of it. That's okay. I haven't fought one with Light Bowgun in this game yet. It'd be nice if I could intuit how to do things, but I think with Light Bowgun it'll probably be a little bit more of a hands-on learning experience. Or Monster Hunter, or Monster smashing into you hands-on learning experience. What does Heavy Bowgun Siege do in this game? I mean, it's the same as 3rd gen Siege for the most part. There are certain ammo types on your gun that you can siege fire, where you can either manually go into siege mode, you can roll into siege mode, and then fire off a larger clip of that ammunition, like a much, much larger clip of that ammunition into the monster. Does it affect fire rate? I mean, I'm not sure. You might fire more quickly when you're in siege mode. Probably. But not when you're outside of fire. Not when you're outside of siege mode. He's gonna fall over here. Oops. Oh well. Aiming from the hip in this game is kind of a crapshoot. To different elevations. You can do it. It's just a lot harder to do than in the older games. I need some practice with it. Pellet looks nice in this game. Yeah, it looks visually quite nice. You can see it kind of sparkle down the monster as the different pellets hit. So that was the first time I'd ever used this whole full light bowgun reload at the same time and had it work out like nicely, where I knew he was tired out, so I'd have lots of opportunities to go for damage in a row. So I did that long reload that reloads all your shots into the bowgun, and then used several different clips at once without having to reload in between them because he was falling over pretty frequently. I think I could have still done the same thing and just reloaded my one clip over and over, let's say if I'd only wanted to fire normal 2 at him. But it was an easy way of laying down that damage into him, which was kind of nice. Ooh, wow, he rode the wall there in a way that I did not think he was going to. Darn, that's too bad. I really didn't expect him to hit us with that spin, I don't know why. I thought he was going to go past us, because he often does. Well, honestly, that's a little longer than I thought I was going to last for that first cart. If that's our first cart. I actually can't remember. It is. And the supplies are here. Nice. There's that extra long reload there that loads all the shots. What's it giving us here? Normal 2. Don't mind if I do. Thundershot. If only we could fire it. That area is pretty annoying to fight in. I just shouldn't have been hanging around by the wall. I didn't realize how close to the wall I was there. To the point where he was able to just... That essentially why we died there was 2 different moves. Got caught by the wall, and so they hit us, where if there had not been a wall, it wouldn't have hit us so much. Or as much. Or as likely. I don't know. Probably paintball him again. I don't think you should stand that close to a Tigrex. And then I shot the wall. Is he leaving? Yeah, he's leaving. Okay, there. Shot the floor there. Hey Jay Novice, good to see you too. Happy New Year to you. We're working on making a new light bowgun set for fire drill, and it requires a Tigrex mantle. This is our first Tigrex, we're fighting for that. Nice, that's the first time that's gone off, right? +50 Tigrex runs incoming. Hopefully not. We'll see though. Sheathing was too slow with limiter removed there. I should have sheathed earlier, I guess. I could have also just rolled, probably. I don't find him an annoying monster. I feel so lost with bowguns in this game right now. It's a little disheartening, but it's all part of learning. It'll feel all the sweeter when we're decent with bowguns that we took all these hits. Yeah, I've got to try and make myself slow down and think through each of those shots I'm firing a little more. I was trying to do that before and it was working out well, but I wasn't thinking there, that's for sure. Recoil is Tigrex's best friend. We don't even have any recoil on this gun. I just fired by a time when I really shouldn't have. He was already turned towards us and could jump into a charge. Never got into gunning in the older games. I think a lot of folks don't. I want to try and get better at all the weapons, but I don't know how to build sets for these, and I don't really understand how to learn them in the matchups yet. So, just having a tough time. Blade Master weapons feel so much more intuitive to me. I haven't had this issue with the older games as much. Like the other games I've played in the series, I've felt a little better about picking up gunning, but something about 4 Ultimate has made gunning feel pretty poor to me. I haven't necessarily even felt, I mean, I haven't felt strong with guns in this game, but I haven't felt quite as, like, confused with them prior to G-Rank. G-Rank really feels like the damage they're requiring you to shoot and the patterns they're requiring you to deal with are really both an increase over high rank in a pretty big way. It's okay. We'll get it. That's too far away. Uh-oh. I'm trying to use normal when he's unenraged and pellet once he's enraged. Pellet's a little easier to aim, especially when he's running around so much. He went down to the big area, so we're gonna follow him on down. Yeah, as Fox, those options are something that radically change how fights work. Radically. What a cool monster. He's got a Conchu hat. Everybody loves the Conchu hat. Alright. He's enraged. We're switching to pellet. Have you done Molten Tigrex in high rank? Yes. G rank? No. In high rank, he's one of my favorite hunts with a couple weapons. Not all weapons, but he's really fun. Apparently so, Zelda. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Happy New Year. Oh, I thought you meant to this stream. I was gonna say, I thought you subbed to this stream. I was confused. I understand now. I've gotten some nice gift subs to people recently, too. It's been nice. Oh, and I'm gonna eat that hit. Oh, it's so much damage. I shouldn't have been looking at chat. Tired again. That means if he charges us, he'll fall over. Did give us a nice opportunity to heal as well. Alright, please fall over. Got a wing break there, I think. A really slow reload, my goodness. Ouch. Oh my goodness. So much damage. I don't know, Zelda. That's a good question. casting a taunt after that? He is. Cool. We need it. That's some Tigrex damage right there. Yeah. Oh, god darn it. That reload just cost me so big. Ugh. It's so much damage. I don't have a Farcaster. I really should have a Farcaster. My paintball went off too. Coming up to area 4, I think. Run out of jerky already? Yeah, long ago. We've tanked so much damage. I found this really difficult so far. Yeah, we're already double carded. That Conchu followed me up the wall. It's goofy. Frustrating. Wow, he turned the opposite direction I thought he was going to. Why is your gun saying boop? That's just the sound it makes, I guess. Been grinding out 3 ultimate lately? Nice. Trying to get through high rank. What's been giving you hardship in that game? Yeah, how's it going? I'm going to the bed. Oh, I'm dead. Not going to the bed. Hello, TB. Can't upgrade your weapons? No rare drops? Is that why? Man. I find him so difficult. Get a drink of water and have a stretch? I have water. Can't access the other monsters? You're stuck with a low rank greatsword until you get into the next rank. Are you in the awkward space at the beginning of high rank? Let me give a stretch. Yep, he walks on 2 legs, Vic. It's weird. There's surely other stuff you can make, Zelda, right? Like, that's the weapons you already got, but couldn't you make something better from early on in high rank? Try that again. Oh. Neat. I don't think I have pickaxes, but at least we'll be able to gather a couple of these spots here. Zelda likes to pick one weapon for each of their playthroughs and just do that. Like the Kelby bow? You're looking for the Kelby bow? It's supposed to be pretty strong. I feel like those are supposed to be pretty strong, even in high rank. If I remember correctly. Alright, cheers, Flaccid. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yep, Happy New Year to you too. Might have been a greedy reload, we'll see. Could have been. Hello, SF Uzumaki. Welcome to the stream. What are you liking about 3U, Zelda fan? What's sticking out to you? Slower, more methodical. It's definitely slower than this game. This game cranks up the speed on a lot of stuff. Uh-oh. Lucky they didn't get us. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. It was way too close to Tigrex to do that. Whew. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa, what the camera angle really just was odd for a moment there. Whoops. Wasn't looking for a moment there when I should have been. Yep. Yep. Okay. Gunningham's going to teach me a lot of these patterns a little better, though. I'm definitely seeing how his charges works a little bit better than with Blade Master. Ugh, I say as I get frickin' run over by one of them. Seems like you really don't want to be close to him as he turns around. If he turns around and you're close to him, he can just wreck you like that. I don't know if Charmer's in 3U. It is? Okay, cool. This is my first time getting the G rank in either a 3rd gen or 4th gen game, so it's hard for me to know what stuff originated in the 3rd gen. It's weird. I mean, that's true, Zelda, but it's weirdly inconsistent. A lot of the time, I'm totally safe as long as I'm far enough away from him. If he gets close to me, though, then all of a sudden, me being sheathed is a huge issue. It's weird. Is he gonna leave? I think he's leaving. Yeah. Off to Area 1. Yeah, I've been doing that, and a lot of the times we can just walk out of the way of his charge. It's weird. Uh-oh. Greedy reload. We're lucky. Too far away. Whew. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to roll and then jump. It wasn't wise. That's okay. He's gonna fall over. We're still gonna be alright. What's the plan for Fire Drill? We're making a set right now using some Tigrex parts. The plan's going to be light bowgun. We're going to have a skill that increases the efficiency of our dung bombs and avoids blast blight for us. The bio researcher skill does that. It feels bad. We're going to have both normal up and pallet up, and we're going to have attack up large. Anything else is going to be a little inconsistent. Weakness exploit only procs on certain hit zones. Challenger 2 won't work the whole for a lot of the time on Stygian because it only procs when he's all the way charged. So like the hypercharged state. Neither of them have terrific elemental hit zones. And I don't want to rapid fire anything either, so bringing element would be not very efficient in terms of ammo usage. I forgot to get Combo Pro. Combo Pro actually might be a pretty good skill for that fight. I forgot to slot it in. We'll be able to slot it in when we're not running Bio Researcher, because I think Combo Pro is a 5-slot skill. And Bio Researcher is going to be a 5-slot skill in that set. Oops. Set's going to have a little bit more defense than this set, somewhere between 50 and 70 more. Which is something. And then in terms of the actual game plan once we're in the quest, I don't know. Haven't gotten that far yet. This set, or this fight, is the first time I've felt that the kind of full house style reload on light bowgun's been worth it in this game. When Tigrex falls over, it's really easy to predict that you're going to be able to get lots of shots into him at once, and so it actually makes sense for once. Assassins, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Of me trying to figure out light bowgun. Like a year and a half Zelda. It's a long time. Something else just spawned on this map. And I just took a big hit. Because he was charging and I didn't sheath like I should have. Whatever just spawned isn't in this area, thankfully. You can see that G-rank charge kick in there and track me real fast. I don't think I like that G-rank charge as opposed to how aggressive Tigrex charges were in Freeman Knight. In Freeman Knight, they felt a little more natural, whereas in this game, it's like most of the time they feel a little lenient, but then that charge feels so oddly strict where it zones in on you so much towards the end of the charge. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I don't think the Freedom Unite ones are like really good or better Zelda, but to me this feels even weirder in that it's like aggressive like those are, but it's even weirder looking. It also seems weirdly inconsistent to me, where like sometimes I feel like his charge tracks really hard, like you see sometimes he'll just crane in on you, and other times it just doesn't. That's not how that works on Twitch, you guys. They've clarified that they don't want people using those words that they were talking about in derogatory or like slur kind of ways. I don't think you were doing that last thing, so you're fine. Yeah, this area is a little tough to fight him in. Dang. Gotta bring more combo books for that pellet, too. Oh, this isn't fair. That wasn't fair at all, Tigrex. Monster Hunter isn't fair. I know. Oh man, if that Banabra had given me the defense down right now, I would have been really pissed. I've been really unhappy about that. Wasn't expecting that roar to stun me. Whoops. Yep, I should have sheathed. Not a very good capitalization on that trip there. Jesus, oh. Too far away. Hey Snow, welcome. No beanie today? No, I washed my hair, so no need for a beanie. It's about 700 hours watching. That's insane. That's insane. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I guess grateful. That's just nuts. Dead. With Defender, too. Dude, Enraged Tigrex is no joke. No joke, man. That's the first cart, though. So we're doing a little better than last time. I think this is about the same time we carted the last time, but I feel like we've gotten more damage onto him. That's a bummer. I'm sorry, Snow. The colors were muted, the pixels chunky, and the frames choppy. I'm sorry to hear that. What were you streaming off of? Were you emulating it via CMU, or were you streaming from a Wii U? Hello, Daru Pico. On 3DS using SnickerStream? That's the issue, unfortunately. Yeah, SnickerStream has a really hard time with Monster Hunter games, and just games that are demanding in general. It's a rough solution. I'm sorry having issues with it. If some people report that they have like okay quality with it, if their network settings are just right, or if they don't have many other like wireless devices around, sometimes it works for them. But I tried for a long time to see if I could get it to work smoothly, and I never could. I think for a lot of folks, emulating via Citra will be a better solution for 3DS games. Yeah. If your computer supports it and you can back up your save nice and easy to it, then yeah, it's awesome for it. Yeah. The problem with SnickerStream is just that the 3DS's Wi-Fi chip was a cheap, older chip in 2011 when the 3DS came out. Or maybe 2013. Yeah, like 2011 when the 3DS came out. 2011, 2012. So trying to get that old Wi-Fi chip to stream like 30 frames a second or 60 frames a second to a computer just doesn't work out super well. There's a Frenzied Kezu here, along with this Tigrex. Good thing the Tigrex is leaving. It's quite the screen. I haven't fought a Kezu in a while. Alright, where is Tigrex off to? My paintball has worn off. Straight that way. It's probably up to area 4 again. That's okay. Great, he's fallen over again. Or he's tired out again. That means we're gonna get some more openings to get lots of shots in. Feels good. I've been having fun trying to sneak in some of those like quick shot type switches. I think it's pretty enjoyable doing that. Ow. Well, this isn't good. Oh, I got greedy. Quad magnet? Yeah. No, I'm just trying out pellet because I haven't really used it much in this game before, and we're going to be using it on fire drill. This set doesn't even boost pellet shot right now, so we're not being super efficient with our damage. But this gun shoots pellet, which is nice. But yeah, it does seem like the claws attract a lot of the pellet shots. That and his torso. It's angry now. Can we get it down, though? Nope. That wasn't good. That was way greedy. Way greedy. Isn't pellet super underpowered compared to other shots in this game? I don't know, Spazzing. Some folks say yes, some folks say no. Certainly, if you're not boosting pellet shot, it's probably not super strong. But we're not using it as our primary ammo type right now. We're using normal shot. I'm just using pellet when I can cycle through multiple shot types when he's down. The set we're planning for Fire Drill is going to use pellet, though. I gotcha. Apparently Zinogre has a pellet magnet in its horns in this game, which sounds like a pretty decent way of dealing damage to Stygian Zinogre. Which is part of why we're packing pellet. I think we're going to be using normal and Brachydios and pellet on Stygian for a lot of the time. On Tigrex here, it seems to attract to his torso, his back legs, and his front claws, which isn't amazing, but it's nice when we don't have anything loaded. Ouch, man, that's so much damage. Someone said it about this game. We're trying it out. Plus, pellet makes a lot of sense for a couple of fast-moving monsters that are going to be difficult for me to hit the right way. When I say hit the right way, it's going to be difficult for me to stop and aim up at them and hit just the right hit zone with something like normal or pierce. So having pellet as an option in like a fast-paced multi-monster fight like that, I think is going to be a good thing. Well, we're back to 2 carts on Tigrex again. I'm finding him really tough to light bowgun. And like, I don't really know what else I can do. Like, this set is not bad, no, like damage-wise. I don't think we can get a whole lot more damage. We're not shooting pierce shots right now, so disregard pierce up. But like, how much better can you get besides challenger, attack up, and normal rapid up? 4 normal shots. We're not going to get that much more defense than this either. Recoil, I guess. I don't think there's much recoil on any of the shots we're firing right now, though. Jesus. I was going to turn around, so I sheathed. That's okay. Yeah, we're going attack up large in our set for fire drill. This isn't the set for fire drill. This is the set we've had for light bowgun for a little while. That tracking is insane! Tigrex, you gotta chill. He just like turned on the dime almost there to swerve into us. Should I have been jumping off a random ledge? No, probably not, but like still. Let's make you guys hit again. Yeah, it is spazzing. It'll be interesting. I wonder if I'll like it as much as I like high rank Molten. Should probably heal. We're one hit away right now. I didn't even get to dodge. There are some other sounds in this game that sound even more like Star Wars Snow. The switch axe, like elemental discharge, really sounds like a Star Wars blaster. Is he leaving? Oh, he's leaving. Okay, that's fine by me. You go ahead and you leave, buddy. Don't hear me complaining. Yikes. So he's headed back over to the area where he eats there. He didn't. I'm not sure where he went then. Is there a balloon I can wave at? Nope. It is interesting seeing the blue sky in this map. I'm used to seeing the red one in the volcano. He might have gone up to 7, so we'll go around through 6 and check up there next. 7's a tough area to fight him in. We shall see. He did come here. Is he asleep? No. He's just quiet. Nice fire attack. Comfy times? Good. I'm glad it's comfy to watch. And comfy to work on sets too. I chose to jump and reload there instead of sheath, and that was my consequence right there. He's pretty strict on gunners in G rank here. Lots of moves that just leave you with not quite enough time to heal safely. Is he tired? I think he's tired. That's good for us. Just broke his back, I think. This is interesting, balancing different clips of things. I've never switched between ammo types quite so much. It's interesting. Greedy that. Went up a ledge. I'm gonna get hit. I didn't get hit. Whew. I thought I was going to though. Ooh, man. Missed there. Roll, sheath. So much running. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, I'm finding this really tough. Really a tough matchup. Please don't tell me he's gonna charge into us. Okay, last time he charged into us and it was pretty bogus. Yeah, like I don't know what I should be doing better to be dealing more damage to him than this. 'Cause I've been tried. I mean, there have been times where we've been running around waiting to heal, but I've been trying to be pretty aggressive on him. And almost timing out doesn't feel good, or like how you're supposed to use a weapon on a monster. It's usually a signifier that something's wrong. Yeah, I don't use cats at all. It's not the same challenge if I'm using cats, really. Elemental might be better on Tigrex for light bowgun. That's true. Could be. I didn't look at his elemental hit zones. He has some decent ones. But, like, I don't know if I'd be able to hit... I might be able to hit some 3-shot volleys on him. But even then, that's going to be tougher to do than what we've been doing. Like, once he's enraged, I don't think you'd be able to hit any 3-shot volleys on him, really. So I guess you could switch back to regular shots for that part of the fight. I've been trying for the most part to shoot back legs and head. Sometimes I get the tail instead of the back legs, but that's what we've been shooting the vast majority of the time. Flash bombs are great on Tigrex. I don't really use flash bombs either. Actually, I don't know. I guess you can flash Tigrex. He kind of I feel like he kind of freaks out when you flash him in ways that can get you hit. But maybe with a gunner, it's not so bad because you're further away from him. Hit by that. Dang, that's it. That's too bad. That feels like a really rough matchup for light bowgun. I'm not going to try it again tonight. Hey, Deuce, get welcome. Happy New Year's to you, too. Free hits? Yeah, I don't really do flashes for free hits. Oh, well, last need. Sorry. Yeah, that's really rough. Should try it with Pierce. Well, I'm not trying it again with light bowgun tonight. I don't have a Pierce setup ready to go. Believe Pierce does the highest damage. It does have higher damage than normal too. That's true. That's true. But he doesn't have very good hit zones to pierce through. Like, head to back legs is kind of easy to hit, I guess, but I don't know. A good portion of the fight, we're not going to be able to line up pierce sight lines on him because he's going to be running around too much. Yep, that's a little frustrating. We tried twice, though. That's how a lot of my light bowgun hunts have been feeling recently. It's just like they just don't deal anywhere near enough damage, even though we stack damage skills on the set. Well, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Then we're gonna fight another Tigrex. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Oops. Sorry I bumped the microphone there. Didn't mean to. Hello, Jasper. Welcome. Can you get a quick question about Kushala? Sure. I haven't fought Kushala in G rank of this game, but I've fought Kushala in high rank a couple times. How can you avoid fighting this thing ever? Like ever? I don't think you can. I think in a lot of the games that he's in, he's required for progression or required for unlocking the final boss. Maybe. I mean, you could join into multiplayer in some games for it and get rid of it that way. Have other people do the work. Or bring a heavy bowgun that can fire poison shots and stay far, far away from him. Gotta get used to rolling those two different roars again. He has a slow roar and a fast roar. Yeah, he has a different type of wind from Windres in most of the games he's in. Darn. Tried the old attack and roll out to the side, but it didn't work too well. Oh, Genprey. That Genprey didn't come up through the bottom once last time we were fighting him here. It's goofy. That's what I thought might happen there. Oh well, Tigrex, well played. Quite the hitbox there, Tigrex. Welcome, Skiffy. Hi. We tried light bowgun in the sky twice and tripled twice. Second time we almost timed out. So now we're doing it with a Blade Master weapon. We're trying to make some armor for the Fire Drill quest. Some light bowgun armor for the Fire Drill quest. They were talking about Kushala Daora. They were talking about what skills help you resist Kushala Daora's wind in this game. Cool. Tail carve is one way to get a mantle, which is what we need from him here. Nope. I'm not sure. I think I just missed the timing there by a little bit. Hello, Rough Ditto. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're dead. That was a bad situation. I shouldn't have tried to climb. Yeah, the amount that the wind skills negate Kushala Daora's wind pressure is not generally worth bringing in my experience. I would just get a little bit better at avoiding the wind. You can by just attacking certain parts of his body or by standing certain places. Or just not approaching him while he's inside of certain, like, wind. Bringing poison is also helpful. Hope you're having a good day too. I'm doing okay. We had a pretty tough quest against Tigrex here with light bowgun. I was not able to finish him using our current light bowgun stuff. I tried though. Good morning to you, Shockston, as well. Aw, bummer that. Just a shard, no mantle for us that time. He's not off of the tail. Rapid Fire could help your DPS a lot. Only when he was unenraged though, Deuce. Like, I don't think there's almost any openings when he's once he's enraged where I could actually fire a 3-shot rapid fire shot volley and not be also about to get run over. Like when he's unenraged, there are some openings where I could get rapid fire in, but once he was enraged, I don't think so. Same thing with the Stygian and the Brachydios. I don't think they're going to be that much better for rapid fire. I don't know that rapid fire would really increase your DPS a lot. I mean, like, you'd be firing maybe a couple more shots, but I'm already firing tons of shots into him in our matchup. Like, I was able to fit shots into most of the openings I thought were safe. We didn't run out of ammunition or anything. It just saves ammo, yeah. Yeah, that's the main thing, is like, rapid fire makes you so much more efficient on ammunition, but we weren't running out of that either. We were just timing out. We couldn't deal enough damage to him. It ups damage per shot, like per shot used, if you can land all three. I'm not sure we'd be able to. It just feels really difficult to fit in rapid fire volleys, especially on monsters in G rank that are either new to me or enraged or both. Not gonna fight you in a loading zone. Tigrex loves to run around. It does, yeah. Too early for that roll there. After that Tigrex we go. Hey Andy Volcano, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Tail managed to dodge most of that combo. Head didn't, though. Whoops. Nice. See, I can jump 2 Tigrex. Not the only one. This will time out nicely to get us white gauge, I think. Greedy. Oh. Here he comes. He's gonna miss though. Nope, it does not do Sagat. Nope, in this game you can only advance the gauge. Once the gauge runs all the way down, it's done. There's no way to reset it up to the top level of the same color you've got. Same, Andy. Same. Nothing feels better than the simplicity of just spacing moves in with that thing. See, this is what's concerning to me, is I can take down a Tigrex in like 25 minutes with Longsword. It'll give me a light bowgun and I almost time out. I want to get better, but I'm not sure how. Pierce is definitely the way to go. Is it now? How is it super whack? Deuce I got. It's true, Andy, it is. There's Kazu here again. Not even 25 minutes. Thanks, Jasper. I'm glad we finished it. Here's when we get our mantle. That's what we're here for. It's literally just the mantle. And Zenny, I guess. See the difference? What do you mean, Lassini? Blade Master is easier? I mean, I think it depends on the hunt. I think it depends on the hunter. Oops. Hello, Electro LKS. No mantle. I haven't got great rewards. That's okay. What'd we get? Nothing special. I have a better time doing the village Tigrex. I looked for it spazzing. I don't have that unlocked yet. Apparently. Check the Diva area. There are no new speech bubbles. We've done all the villages that we can for now. Capping is better. Capping gives you 1 3% chance, whereas a body carve gives you 3 2% chances. Need some Velocidrome Hard Claws. We're gonna go bully a Velocidrome. Well, hopefully we'll bully him. The more we level up this guild quest, the scarier he gets. Hunt Velocidrome so much they can one-hit Elder Dragons? Yikes. That means it would definitely delete us real fast. This Everwood's pretty obnoxious to run through. There's like a desert and a maze and a cave. Then you finally get to where the Velocidrome hangs out. But at least he doesn't come back to this area, I don't think. He just hangs out in the furthest areas. If you could go back and forth through the maze, it'd be pretty obnoxious. Thankfully, he does not. Good guild quest lack annoying zones. Yep, I know. I've just been lazy. I haven't used a different Velocidrome guild quest. I think we even have a bunch of them. I just keep running this one for whatever dumb reason. Maybe if we need some more Velocidrome parts, we'll have to start leveling another one. Try and get one with a better area. So if the drone isn't here, which he is, then he's in the next area over. He does a pretty decent amount of damage to us. Yep, that's what Andy Volcano said. I sure avoid, but I appreciate the double check. Thanks. Either the drone isn't that much bigger than the prey, it's kind of funny. Away he goes. Usually this guild quest actually takes me a little longer. I don't normally destroy the thing quite this hard. Lucky us. Nice. We need hard claws. That's what we're here for. I think we need 3 or 4 of them. Let's hope we get a few. There's one. If we get 2 more in the rewards, we should be good, I think. That's a nice quest. Like I said, that normally doesn't go quite that smoothly. Hey, a meteor crystal. Gargoyle are coming back because the Velocipray is gone. Hello, Gargoyle. I like their little walk. It's cute. Wow. That's a couple Wyvern gems. And lots of Velocidrome Claw pluses, but not hard claws. That's a bummer. A treasure area found. Oh boy. Well, I suppose we'll have to do that last guild quest, or that guild quest one more time. Yeah, they didn't go too badly with CB, that's for sure. Let's see how many more hard claws we need. Trying to upgrade our light bowgun here, because I want another shot at Tigrex with light bowgun. And I'm willing to try Pierce. I need 2 more hard claws. Yeah, I'm willing to try Pierce. I don't think it'll go well, but I'm willing to try it. Hello, Game God. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Happy New Year to you. You ready for another year of Monster Hunter? Because I am. Kicking some butt in GU as usual. Nice. Yeah, it sounded like you had a really good hunt the other night with Hammer. We've been having mostly a tough time tonight so far. We tried Tigrex with light bowgun, with the light bowgun gear that we have right now, and it just didn't cut it. Upgrading the gear is fun, though. Alright, let's see what we get from the treasure area here. I think it's coming up soon. There's our Velocidrome. We're down. I wonder if the Tigrex tank is viable. For which fight? I haven't really looked at the bowguns too hard yet. The Ashkatchawacha one seemed nice in that it had 3 slots. Didn't have any adverse shooting conditions like tons of recoil or deviation. Fired a good amount of both pellet and normal. I think maybe the Tigrex tank had bad deviation when I looked. I don't know. I haven't checked in a second. Hello, Panda. Welcome. How you doing tonight? No! Where's he going? I think he's leaving. What a jerk. Oh well. We kind of needed him to leave anyways because we needed to go through the secret area at some point. Quite well. I'm doing okay. Trying our darndest to learn learn light bowgun and having a tough time at it, but doing okay. The Azure Wrath light bowgun just overshadows it completely. I think I have the Azure Wrath light bowgun. I don't know if I've upgraded it in G-Rank yet though. I think it takes like 1 or 2 more Azure Wrath like Carapace or Cortex weapon. Hey Demon Coup, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Uh-oh, there's a quick coup here. 2 kind of fast, scary foes at once. Doing some local. What's local LR? Oh, the Velocidrome left. The Desert Rose now, Demon Coup. Yes. It's a great charge blade. We've been having fun with it. Oh, local low rank. Got it. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of low rank when you said LR. I should have, but nice. That sounds like fun. Which game are you playing, Demon Coup? GU? 4U? That really not hit it. This is what I meant where the last hunt we just did against this thing, where it was like really smooth, it was way better than usual. Usually it's lots of whiffs, and the thing leaves the area three times over. And a Quick Coup comes in and wrecks your hunt. Yeah, I think I remember watching some of that Demon Coup. Nice. Well, I hope it's a fun time. G for Game Changer? No. At least some part of it hit him. This is not great baggy. I'm not too upset about it. This is just how this quest usually goes. The Velocidrome will leave areas several times. The little ones will heckle you. Another monster shows up and makes it tougher. I was just thankful that last one went so smoothly. This is what happens when you boost a simple monster's damage and HP pools past where they're kind of designed to be. Almost. Wow, that long KO. And it's weak. Just not quite as smooth as last time, that's all. Thing got tanky. It just is. Like I said, I was surprised how smooth the last one went. Good charge on those if I wanted to wake it up with an SAED, but I don't really care. Is that low one gonna wake it up? I bet it is. Yep. That's what I thought would happen there. Looks like he's back here. Do not limp. No, god darn it. I hate this quest sometimes, man. Oh well, this is what I expect when I run this guild quest. I need to get a better guild quest for Velocidrome. Maybe reset the levels on it so it's not quite so tanky anymore. This is level, I don't know if it tells you here, 96. So we're getting there. I think they start off in G rank around 80. Need 2 hard claws. Didn't get any yet. Hope we'll get some of the rewards. Okay. Got 1 hard claw. Not 2 though. That's too bad. That means we have to do it again. Guild quest? Yeah, we need Velocidrome parts, and he's Guild quest exclusive. So here we are. Now it's level 99. Well, now I feel like I have to level it up so I can get to level 100. But I don't think I will. That quest is too obnoxious, having to go all the way through that guild, all the way through that Everwood to find him. I'll get rid of that one. And I'll start a new G rank Velocidrome guild quest. Goodbye, level 99 Velocidrome. Hello, level 86 Velocidrome. And we'll do we'll do Great Sword for the last one. What will hopefully be the last one. We could just get no hard claws. That would be no fun though. Completely forgot how that quest system works. Can you give a quick explanation? Sure. So there are 2 types of quests that take place in the Everwood for the most part. Occasionally you'll get a random quest in the village in the guild like the hub here, they'll have you go into the Everwood, which is sort of a random generated area of different maps. But the main systems that tap into the Everwood are both Expeditions and Guild Quest. Expeditions you can go out on at any time. There will be random monsters there, and you only have a certain amount of time to fight them, but you have unlimited carts. So right now, if I look at my Expeditions, there's a Shrouded Nursilla and Tidal Najarala hanging out in the Everwood, which is a rare one. Tidal Najarala doesn't normally show up in the Everwood very often. There's also, yeah. There'll be 5 monsters that'll spawn in. You can fight all 5 of them, and you usually get more caravan points for hunting them than you do actual monster materials. You don't get that money in the rewards. When you finish a guild quest, or actually when you pick up a piece of a monster, or when you break parts on a monster, I think, it will drop what are called guild quests, kind of like investigations in Monster Hunter World, where it'll be a random quest against a well, not random, but it'll be a quest against a monster. You'll get a drop for like a Gormagala guild quest or a Velocidrome guild quest, and it'll be a certain level. The Velocidrome guild quest I just assigned was level 86. As they level up, they get harder moves, they gain more health, they can be frenzied, other monsters can spawn, stuff like that, as you level them up higher and higher towards level 140. How do you stream your Switch Lite? I don't. I have 2 switches. I have an OG Switch, and then I have a Lite Switch. There's no way to stream off of a Switch Lite. No way to get video out. In the rewards for these guild quests, you can get certain relic armors, which is what, or certain relic weapons and armors. You can see that it says equipment bias there. And so some people will specifically farm up certain guild quests with certain equipment biases to farm relics. I'm just farming them right now because I need Velocidrome hearts, though. I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting anything about that system. There's little details about how it works, but that's the gist of it, is you go out to the expedition and you can hunt random monsters out there who will appear for points and stuff like that, and it's just kind of fun. It's a good way to warm up or cool down, because you don't know what's going to happen. It's kind of casual. You get guild quests from those, and you can use the guild quests that you want to either get rare relics and stuff like that, farm monsters that aren't available through village quests like Velocidrome, or just do hard quests, because you can level them up to be some of the hardest quests in the game, with their 140 versions being some of the hardest. Hello, Volcano. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to folks, if I haven't said that to you guys yet. Forgot that you use a PS Vita to play Unite? Yeah, you can't use a Switch to play Unite. Unfortunately. I mean, I guess you could use a hacked Switch running PPSSPP to run Freemium Night, but that's pretty elaborate. The best charms and armor spheres are Guild Quest exclusive. That's true too, Diru. Yeah, thanks. Sounds so hacky. It does. I would not generally go about doing that unless I didn't. Let's say I had a computer that was incapable of like streaming an emulator and streaming, or playing an emulator and streaming at the same time, but I had a computer that somehow was able to capture my Switch, and that my Switch was like the only console I had. I might think about it then, but even then, it's pretty hacky. Is this where Velocidrome starts? It is! Okay, so this is the second area. That's a lot better than the last area. Big Velocidrome. I should just go for crit draw slashes. And whiff. Getting eaten alive. That worked somehow. Y'all ever seen a Velocidrome pin? I really should just go for the crit draws. It's like I'm incapable of just doing that though. I just want to go for the big charges. Oh. I hit all of them. Nope, he can pin in he can pin in a different, all different ranks, I think. Oh my god, the hit stop is amazing. That's the pin again. Give me the hard claws, please. There we go. We're good. How many hard claws are we going to get in this last quest when we needed... I think we needed 4 to begin with. Or 3 to begin with. We just got 3 right there. Monster Hunter. Why? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The desire sensor is strong with this one. It is currently, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Was literally 5 of them in one quest. It's just mean, man. Oh well. At least now we have some left over. Must have been looking for the Velocidrome head, right, Snow? Yep, that sounds like Freeman Night. There are like 1% and 2% chance drops in that game. Or you only get like one 1% chance, or like two 1% chances or something per quest. Okay, we just need some Zenny. The blue burst. Has there ever been a game that kind of integrates AI and RNG stuff like drop rates? I don't know. I don't know if there's a game that dynamically adjusts that stuff. I mean, kind of like what Snow was just talking about there, I guess, but... Crystal, welcome Crystal Time Gear and Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight, friends? How was your stream, Crystal? Tonight was night 1 of Phoenix Wright. How'd you like it? I've never played those games. I'm doing okay. We're doing some tough hunts. Well, I don't know. I'm just having a hard time with light bowgun is all. Trying to practice light bowgun and having a hard time with it. It was a lot of fun. You're liking the gameplay. Is it like a point and click adventure game, or is it like what is the gameplay like for Phoenix Wright? It's a point-and-click visual novel style game, very puzzle heavy. Interesting. Is it anything like a Professor Layton? Okay. We're gonna try Tigrex with light bowgun again, but I need to see the recoil built into some of these guns. Hello, Mouse Jam House. Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you had fun watching Crystal. You're going to be maining Pierce and Normal 2 with this gun. I should put on the power barrel probably to see if there was any recoil there. There'll probably be recoil without the power barrel, which is what we're going to be looking for. Oh yeah. Look at that recoil. That's too much recoil. There isn't any recoil on Pierce 1. No recoil on Normal, obviously. Okay. Well, that settles that. If we want to run Pierce, we need a silencer on this gun. I think. The puzzle in Phoenix Wright is part of building the argument rather than just a puzzle. That's neat. Okay, I think it's cool. Can get pretty hard too. Well, cool. I hope you continue to have fun with that. Let's see if we still have that Pierce 2 recoil with the silencer. Nope. Cool. That's what we were looking for. 5 shots of Pierce 2 without recoil is pretty good. Only got 3 shots of Pierce 1, so we really want to bring combines for Pierce 2. Then we can fall back on normal 2, which is a huge clip size. If we can cycle back and forth between normal 2 and Pierce while it's down, with that sort of full house style, all bullets or all shot types reloaded, I think we'll be in good shape. Let's try Tigrex again. So this set's going to be running Challenger 2, Pierce up, normal up. I think attack up small. Alright, we already spent a good amount of time trying Tigrex with gun tonight, but I'm kind of determined to figure it out. Let's review his hit zones before we bring in Pierce here, to make sure I know where I should be shooting. I'm pretty sure it's just his head and his back legs, but we'll see. The music is so good. It's really good. We've listened to it a little bit more than usual recently. Really enjoyed it. Wish it played in more places. Me too, Crystal. Alright, really the only shot zones of note are his head, which is 55, and his back leg, which is 40. Once he's enraged, his head turns into 60, back leg doesn't change. So we really want to be piercing through his head, and a little bit through his back legs, but mainly his head. Let's see if we can make that work. While also not getting destroyed. Got the secret spawn again. Heard serious Japanese hunters work with lots of spreadsheets. Not sure how true that is. I think a lot of serious hunters work with lots of spreadsheets. All around the world. You do that if you're trying to figure out the most optimal way to do something. Like if you're trying to be the most effective 100% of the time. Not just will this get the job done, but what is the best way to get the job done. That's why you do that. Yeah, no worries, Mouse Chan House. Have a good one. Get some good rest. See you around. I think we're especially going to go for Pierce when he's unenraged. May go for Pierce. We may go for normal once it's enraged here. They get really familiar with the even flinch thresholds and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, if you're running a monster over and over with the same setup, and you're trying to like improve your time, or you're trying to get better at predicting when there's going to be a large damage opening, I understand kind of getting used to that. Actually mathing it out to the point where like, okay, it will take around 4 of my greatsword swings to make this Tigrex flinch. It's like, that's big brain stuff, man. Alright, Tigrex, we meet again. It's gonna stun us, yeah, it's okay. Did this gun gain some positive affinity? Oh, it's got 30% affinity. I don't know if it had that before. Just seeing those giant crit sparks pop off him with Pierce already feels a little better. That was a little dumb. I was trying to go for an aerial mount hit there. Alright, we're gonna try Pierce while he's enraged. Oh, we're gonna shoot the ground. That's what we're gonna do. Nice. Maybe could have rolled out to the side there, I'm not sure. I think he's unenraged again, which is nice. Oh, I think I just realized. Yep, our set's messed up. We probably shouldn't keep going with this quest. The decorations that were supposed to be in our gun got switched to another gun and didn't get switched back. That's disheartening because we were already going for 5 minutes. We probably should abandon Marts. We've already tried this quest twice tonight and failed twice tonight with light bowgun. Yep. It's not worth going if we were dealing with timing out due to damage. So losing 2 of our main damage kills to Challenger 2 and whatever one of the other skills dropped off there wouldn't have worked out very well, I don't think. How you doing tonight, Marks? Happy New Year. Around 4 enrages and he's dead? That's about how many we got last time, but he was not dead. That's for sure. We were dealing good damage there, I think. Which is, I mean, heartening, considering that we didn't have some of our skills built in. Alright, good night, Crystal. There we go. Had a poor time the past few days. You're in a bad way. I'm sorry. Thanks for not lying about it. I'm sorry you hear that. I hope that the beginning of this year goes smoother for you than the last few days. This has been kind of a tough week for me too, but nothing drastically bad. Just feeling very busy and tired. You liked the New Year's VOD? I felt awkward doing that. I'd like to try it again sometime. But I definitely felt awkward doing that. The coffee stream we did last night. My torso is pretty great. Oh, well, thank you. I think we have a pretty dumb Tigrex here. Alright, see you, Commander Hinkle. Have a good one. Laughed out loud, it's okay. It was a pretty comical, like, float in from off screen to perfect little stab. For any context that you need, Marth, this is the third attempt at light bowgun versus Tigrex we've done tonight. We're trying to get Tigrex so we can make a set for fire drill. We need a Tigrex mantle to make a Tigrex waist for a attack up large, normal up, pellet up, bio researcher set. I don't think I want to be down here in like the death pit with him. I'd rather get up here and get the free trips. Oh jeez, hi. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about it, Marks, damage-wise. Up until right now, I mean, like, even right now, I'm not sure if I'm dealing good damage to him. Earlier tonight with this set, we tripled, like, 35 minutes in the first time, and then timed out, well, almost timed out. We got down to the last 10 minutes the second hunt, and then tripled. I just feel like I feel like I need to be doing way more damage with, like, bowgun, and I just don't know how. Yeah, I mean, this set doesn't have that much less damage than that, though. I mean, once he's enraged, it's tough for us to deal damage. I need to get back and practice with sheathing as soon as he starts charging. But yeah, hopefully the bio researcher set will be okay. I've had conflicting reports from people on whether pellet is the move or not. Some people have been like, yeah, dude, pellet is great on Zenova. People are like, pellet? That shot type sucks in this game. Don't use that one. Which openings are you talking about? If you can describe them, Snow, go ahead. I'm just trying to wait for an opening where I can shoot down his head, through his head towards the rest of his body, because that's what we're trying to do with Pierce. Just shooting his head with Pierce isn't going to be any good for us. We have to shoot through his head or through his back leg towards the rest of his body. It's also scary because he can always do that. Like, just because his back's turned to us doesn't mean we're safe, because he can do that crazy turn into charge or turn into fall. We're building it around a pellet up. We're building it around pellet up marks. Pellet up, normal up, large, attack up large. Well, it is if you're looking to deal like the kind of damage that we need right now, Snow, because like the whole reason that we, like, the biggest issue we had last time, besides the fact that he does so much damage to us, is that we could not kill him in time. Then don't use it. You don't think I should use pellet up? I don't know. I kind of want to try it. We've already made a gun for it and everything. Well, I don't know what else to try, Marks. I don't think I'm going to have time to aim Pierce or Normal at Stygian or Brachydios sometimes. Like, I think Normal is what I'm planning on using for Brachydios, but for Stygian, I'm not going to have time to aim like down his body a lot of the time. Which is why pellet sounds kind of appealing. Like, I'm not looking for this to be like super smooth in terms of light bowgun, because light bowgun is a little weaker in terms of its damage output, especially with raw damage and not elemental. But I don't think we're gonna have time to go for rapid fire shots. Their elemental damage hits aren't that great. Hey Skitty, welcome. Dead. Oof. Well, we've lasted a lot longer than that with some of our quests. I just haven't felt gunning drop off this hard in any game's rank thus far. I mean, like, I've had tough times with it in some other games, but it just feels like every time I picked up a gun since we entered G rank, it's just been a bad, bad time. Oops. Whoops. That was sloppy. Hey Rosie, welcome. Do you care about status shots? Not in solo, no. Thank you so much for the raid, Rosie. Welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight? Hope everyone from Rosie's stream had a good time watching. I think they were doing a duo playthrough of Hub, or a duo speedrun of Hub. It sounded cool. Yeah, I think the only status shot that the gun that we're going to be using Snow for Fire Drill fires is Para, and Para strikes me as especially not super useful in solo. I mean, with limiter removed light bowgun, it might be okay, because if you already have other shots loaded, you can quickly switch to them and start dealing damage, but in general, using ranged and a Para shot or a Para coating on bow seems like of limited use to me. But yeah, welcome folks from Rosie's stream. I hope Rosie had a good time tonight. It's exhausting. It lasted 6 hours because we messed up the routing and had no idea what we were doing, so we heavily winged it. It still sounds like fun. I was sad I was streaming, so I couldn't watch it. I am desperately trying to figure out how to use light bowgun in G rank of this game. It's giving me a really hard time. Yeah, how'd it go, Freedom RP? Would you consider sleep bombing? No, not really. That's not what I'm trying to learn how to do, Marks. I mean, like, I would if the gun had sleep on it. I would take advantage of that, but the gun that we're using doesn't have sleep. But this one does. So I guess we could. But the gun we're using for Fire Drill does not feature sleep. Yeah, I'm desperately trying to figure out how to use light bowgun in this game's G rank and just having a tough time of it tonight. Oh gosh. Heal in front of him like that. That's really not applicable, unfortunately, Marks. Like, I feel like, even in this game, I haven't had that much trouble with guns. Like, I don't feel like I was ever good at guns in this game. But I feel like when you have greater openings for shot types, you can bring a lot more types of ammo. Like, for Fire Drill, I'm basically... like, bringing rapid-fire ammunition is completely out of the question for me, which is a bummer, because that's where, like, bowgun gets a lot of its efficiency, and a lot of its strength. Once we're in G rank here, it's like there's a lot of damage and a lot of patterns that are going to be so fast that I can't deal with them or shoot with rapid-fire or anything like that. This game's speed makes gunning in G rank feel very different to me than something like Freebie Night. I'm not really enjoying it very much right now. I gotta hit up like my light bowgun and ask them what they do to be decent at guns in this game's G rank. I know it's not that simple of a question, but I don't know. It feels like the guns in this game, I was making pretty mediocre sets for them throughout the whole game so far, but they've been okay. Since we've gotten the G rank, they just don't feel okay at all. Fire Drill is a quest in this game's G2. It's a Stygian, an Ogre, and a Brachydios in the same quest. It's the first time you fight either of them in G rank. It's one of the quests that people have a harder time with in this rank. I've not done it before, but I'm making myself do it with a weapon that I consider myself quite poor at, which is light bowgun. I'm just running around taking hits currently. This is frustrating. Oh, I'm gonna go back to camp. His paintball wore off too. I'm trying to prep a set for it right now. And then trying to prep a set, I'm also using light bowgun on the Tigrex that we need for some Tigrex parts. And it's also giving me a really tough time. So I'm feeling a little down about it, but I'm still happy to be playing Monster Hunter. I don't think people say it's not cool, Marth. I think people just have a hard time with it. That's okay for you, Mark. That's all good. You mean it's just cool? It's not hard? You don't think Fire Drill's hard? Okay. All right. I mean, I don't think anyone's saying it's the hardest quest in this game. But I'm pretty sure that most people, upon encountering those monsters and having not learned them yet, are going to have a hard time with that quest. Like, I don't think you can say it's an easy quest to do, or even a smooth quest to do, unless you already know the patterns for both of those monsters in G-Rank, which you won't by the time you get to that quest. So I don't think that's super fair to say. Yeah, no worries for you, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you and Rosie got to play together. It sounds like a cool time. See you, Free Murphy. We're too close for Pierce. He needs a sheath whenever he's charging. I learned that last time and I somehow have forgotten it. I think probably just getting a little tired. I did start an hour earlier than usual, Game God, yeah. I had the time today. We're gonna die. That wasn't safe. Yeah, this matchup feels really, really rough for me right now. Even with Pierce. Pierce is not the magic bullet, as it were, to beat this quest. I feel like we might be doing a little more damage. I don't know if we're dealing a lot more damage than last time.
This is beans!
I gotcha. That makes sense, Martz. But why the buttocks? Damn. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. I feel like Pierce 2 might be... I feel like using Pierce over using normal or pellet might be kind of moot. It feels like we can shoot so infrequently compared to those other ones. I'm trying to actually wait until I can hit a decent line, like a head-to-tail kind of line on him. Pierce 1's fantastic. Too bad I can only shoot 3 shots at Pierce 1 versus 5 at Pierce 2 on this gun. Yeah, see, like, stuff like that, I just feel like I'm so out of my depth with gunning where I just don't know how to make a decent setup to save my life. It's like I'm trying Pierce, but I'm trying it on the wrong gun with the wrong shot type. It's frustrating. I don't know where he went. My paintball were off. As to why Pierce 2 would be worse than Pierce 1 on Tigrex, it has probably higher damage if every proc hits, but its procs are more spaced out. Like the little times it pings and hits the monster while it passes through them are more spaced out. Pierce 1 has fewer. It has like 3 versus 5, I think, but they're closer together, which means that you can, if you hit a decent line on him through his head to his neck, you'll get more damage that way. Potentially. And that's in other games, that's in other games, Game Gun. I don't find Tigrex a problem in any game besides Freeman 8. They nerfed him so hard after that game. It's supposed to be Superman. No worries, Marks. Whoops, I shouldn't have taken out my weapon there. The more times that happens to me, the more I think that move is really, really cheesy. I shouldn't have healed there either. Yeah, I think I might be done gunning for tonight. It doesn't seem to be going super well. I'm trying, but... Hello, TLM. Happy New Year to you, too. I hope you're doing well today. Are you ready for 2020 hard mode? I'm ready for anything that's not this past year. It's okay. You're fine. I'm having a tough night here in Monster Hunter this evening, but I don't know. I'm ready for 2021. You're fine to make it. It's okay. That's what I was doing earlier, Martz. I'm just tired at this point. I was trying to sheath every time it charged earlier. I'm just not doing it as often as I was before. Yeah, our second matchup against him was really quite good. Like, I mean, I lasted 45 minutes against the guy. We just weren't dealing enough damage with normal and pellet alone. Do you think a Evade Extender would be a good investment? No. Not really. I'm feeling pretty down about this quest right now. Too far away for Pierce. Wow. You have to work pretty hard to get too far away from Pierce. Whoops. Yeah, earlier I was playing a lot better than this, but I don't think we were dealing as much damage. Pierce does seem to be dealing more damage than our combo of normal and pellet was, which I find surprising. I don't know why. In my head, Pierce is like very situational. What's the point after this attempt? I don't know. If I have the limiter... Oh, because there's not enough time to fit rapid fire into most of his moveset. Wiz Biffson. Yeah. Like when he's unenraged, I can fit rapid fire in, but if one of our primary shot types had rapid fire and he was enraged, we'd get decked a lot of the time. Isn't Pierce like staple? I don't know. M4U Pierce is a staple? I guess I gotta get used to that then. Like, should Pierce be what I'm using if I'm trying to go for raw damage in this game? I'm not used to that. In Freemanite, it was very situational. Certain monsters took a good lot of damage from Pierce, but a lot of them didn't work very well for him. Well, then I have to make a new gun for Pierce in that case. Do you think I should be using Pierce on Fire Drill Marks in that case? Because if so, we can scrap literally everything we've been working on for the past 4.5 hours and start over. I don't know. It's just impossible to get like consistent advice about it. Everyone has like a different idea of how you should build your gun or stuff. That was special. That's not a good angle. We're only hitting his head. Hit his sheath. Pierce does seem to be doing some pretty decent damage to him. Oh. See, like, it's weird. Sometimes when he's enraged, you can just not sheath and you'll be fine, and other times you can't. I think the more times he pulls out that random G-rank tracking charge on me, Martz, the more I think that's really cheesy and bad. Because it doesn't seem like every charge of his tracks as hard as that one does. Seems like just some of the time he'll do the crazy tracking charge. How are you wait, how do you get really good at pellet? Don't you just shoot in the general direction of the monster? Like, I don't get it. Not in 4U? What do you do in 4U? You like turning the cones or only hit certain parts? I think that skill might be in this game, Diru. That's kind of frustrating. Whoops. Hold on, I have to find a good Pierce gun. Welcome back, Big Testies. How you doing tonight? Too close for Pierce. still have Pierce 1s. I do have Pierce 1s, but they're just a 3-shot clip, which is rough. It's not great. That charge is bad. Well, that's that. We tried. Oh, frustrating. Hello, Shakti. Happy New Year's to you too. Maybe it'll click with you, Schmeg. For me, it's just not clicking in this game's G rank. I would advise you to do it in a different game. A different Monster Hunter game. It makes sense, Vio. Like, that charge marks really bothers me, and like in Free Night, all of Tigrex charges are like homing enough that if you're a far enough distance away, he'll be able to track onto you and get you. But like if you run in a certain way, it's like consistent, you're able to consistently get away from him. That charge bothers me because it's random, and like it's okay if there's a random like worse charge, but it's like dramatically random and dramatically like it doesn't make sense with his animation even how much he's able to kind of like turn on a dime and just turn into you. It's weird. So that charge bothers me right now. Oh yeah, yoy. Alright, we're looking at rarity 9 light bowguns that have pierce shot. Azure's has at least 4 shot clips, 5 shot clips of pierce 1. That's pretty alright. I think we have almost everything we need to make that gun too, which is a pretty big deal. Because I know that's one of the better fire guns in the game. The Cerulean Fire Bath. Are you running any evasion? We consider it necessary for some fights, depending on the weapon. I would run evade extender for some fights. Evasion plus is not a skill I like to use. I've spent a long time just using, like, I spent a long time using like evade 1 or evade 2 and then slowly stepped it down to 1 and then 0, and I try to avoid using it. There aren't that many guns that feature a higher clip of Pierce 1 than 3 or 4. Ah, Seregios, of course. Wouldn't that be nice to use? There was one that had a Pierce 5 or Pierce 1 clip of 5 up here that I need to find. Yeah. In this game, in most of the Snogre most Tigrex charges, you can just walk by them, or like roll by them pretty easily, if you roll once or twice. And it's true with G-rank Tigrex. You can do that for the most part, and then every once in a while, there's one charge that just comes careening towards you. It's a little off-putting. I'm definitely not used to it. It's probably not like that bad of a thing in terms of a mix-up to put in like a tough G-rank fight. It just bothers me because it's so much different than the other versions of Tigrex I've fought like that. Was this one? It was... No, I think it was it... Which one was it? Was it Azure's gun? Yeah, the Cerulean Fire Bath. 300 true attack. I think we might be able to make that. Yep. Great. Well, we need some Azure Rathalos parts if we want to upgrade this and use this. Great. It's supposed to be a pretty good gun, though. The fact that we can max this thing out before taking on Fire Drill is kind of a big deal. Hi, Ryan. Welcome. We're stuck in gunning woes right now. In GU, you're currently shifting from your typical horn setup for Grimclaw because he's too big for evade distance. Interesting. How stuck is stuck? We've spent 4 hours and 45 minutes kind of randomly upgrading a couple guns, randomly theory crafting some sets, and working at gunning a matchup to make one of the sets where we couldn't even finish the matchup to make the set with light bowgun. It's been kind of a rough night. Everyone knows that the solution to a bad night is to take on an Azure Rathalos. And forget your cool drinks. What does that mean, Capilapis? I don't know what that means. Do your best is what it means. That's cool. Keep going. You can do it. Ah, well, thank you. It's just been a tough night. It's okay. These happen every once in a while. Sometimes there are several of them in a row, and that feels pretty bad. Like, if you just suck at Monster Hunter for like a week in a row, that's pretty downtroddening. Downtroddening? That's pretty disheartening. Trod downing? Yeah, pretty trod downing, dude. Alright, we've come to the worst version of the Sunken Hollow to fight in Azure Rathalos. But we've come bearing a nice ice sword, so hopefully we'll do okay. Nice, Barnes. Alright, I don't totally remember this guy aside that he's real obnoxious, so I'm sure we'll get used to that. Thanks, Marks. Alright, yeah, sure. Is he leaving? No, he's just running. What? How did you hit me with wind pressure that far away? You jerk. I thought I was... He was so high up in the air. Oh my goodness. Hey Frenchie, welcome. How you doing tonight? How did fire drill go? Oh, we haven't gotten the fire drill, Frenchie. We haven't gotten anywhere near fire drill tonight. Tonight's been not a great night. Yeah, that was pretty wonky, Ryan. I agree. No, tonight we tried to theory craft a set that would let us use light bowgun against fire drill. Then, in trying to make the set, we tried to light bowgun a Tigrex 3 times and tripled all 3 times. One of them almost timing out. Gotten lots of different recommendations from lots of different people on how you should build light bowgun sets. Just feel real lost with guns. For some reason I thought I could walk around that. Right. I'd forgotten about that combo, specifically. He's gonna get glitched there for a moment, trying to do his talents. Yep, I'd forgotten about the poison talons into instant fireball combo. It's been a minute since I fought G Azure. I've only fought him once or twice. Haven't felt like fighting this thing very much. Whoops. Yeah, I got you, Marks. I understand. No, that's okay, Marks. Thanks for asking via DM question. No, you're fine. I don't need the Tigrex mats anymore if we're not using pellet. You're fine. You don't have to ask me that sort of question in DMs, Marth. It's okay. Marth just asked if I wanted to do some multiplayer Tigrex since I've been struggling on it tonight, which is a kind question. But nope, I don't need Tigrex materials if I have to rethink the whole light bowgun set again. The gun we're making from Azure here would be one of the stronger Pierce guns. fireball. Hey, it missed. That's nice. Oh yeah. I mean, that's not the most common advice I got, Marks. I got all kinds of advice. Like, that's what feels kind of frustrating to me is, like, I haven't been able to get consistent advice from folks on, like, what you should do to be better at, like, bowgun and G rank of this game. I've tried out a couple different things myself, but it feels like even when I try out the things myself, I don't know how, so I'm, like, bringing the wrong guns or the wrong shot types, building the wrong sets. It feels pretty frustrating. I do really not like this map. There's like not a single area in this map that's like good to fight in. Might just be me being grumpy tonight because I'm having trouble with hunts in this map, but man, is this map kind of frustrating to fight in. Like just every single area has like something that makes it like really obnoxious to fight. Straight that direction is area 8, probably. I mean, like, I consider all of it to be playable. I just think every area in this map has something obnoxious to it. Whether it's a certain ledge or, like, the elevation, or it's narrow in a weird way that makes it difficult to fight some monsters. It's not all about ledges, Marks. It's just like I feel like every area in this map makes things kind of difficult in one way or another. I'm probably just in a grumpy, complaining mood. I don't know where the heck this Azure went. There he is. You there. Stop. You violated the law. It might also because I've been gunning and like all the areas in this map have like tiny little ridges where if they're lined up just right, your shot goes just right down into the tiny little bump in the floor as opposed to into the monster. Like with Gunner, it felt like every area was too small for Tigrex and was too hilly, and I just wanted some big, nice open areas. that are flat. Oh, I forgot about the fireball. One. Okay, we didn't have to dodge the fireball. And you can just loop these. I remember now. Okay. I remember G Azure now. It took me a minute to remember all the things they could do, but now I remember. He can just loop aerial charge into talons into fireball over and over. Now I remember it. Yeah, I always feel kind of badly. I don't feel badly for doing well. I mean, I think, or for not doing well. I think not doing well is part of learning. It's frustrating when I can't try and figure out, like, gunning in this game. I guess I just can't figure it out, but I do feel badly for getting, like, sort of down or negative on stream, so sorry for being a downer. A lot of trips. Oh my god, this combo! Ah! Stop! Oh my god! The worst! Oh my goodness! That was like 6! You almost dodged the roar? That's not a thing. You can't dodge the roar. Like, what weapon has the tools to deal with a constant onslaught of fireball, poison talon, fireball, poison talon, fireball, poison talon, like wind charge? I don't know any weapon in the game that has the tools to deal with that. Lance? Not even! Like, maybe Lance, yeah. Yeah, I was going for the Farcaster there, and I couldn't get it off in time. I should have been more careful at the very end there, and I may have lived. Maybe Charge Blade with guard points, if you manage to guard point literally all of them. IG can deal with it? I don't know. Like, I know there are ways to deal with it, but, like, when he decides to just straight up spam like that, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, it's like, if you get hit with wind pressure once, like I did, you're just screwed. And, like, not wind pressure from his charge even, wind pressure from the fireball. From being too close to the fireball when you dodge it. No, Lance is not the way. Not the way for Wraths. Maybe Rathian, but not Rathalos. Oops. Gun Lance? No. My problem with Lance and Gun Lance versus the Wraths is just mobility, especially with Azure where he flies like the majority of the time. A miserable monster design. I mean, even IG. No, I'm just talking about that specific scenario, Marts. I mean, like, I know IG has like a stronger matchup on Azure because he can knock him out of the air, but I'm just talking about that specific movement pattern of his, where if he's just spamming Fireball, Poison Talons back and forth, like you can get out of the way, but like you're gonna get hit by the wind pressure just like anything else is. Welcome back, Commander Henkel. I don't know what he was doing there. His head was being held at like a really weird angle. That wasn't safe. I mean, it could have fireballed there if it felt like it. It's going back up to Area 6. Yeah, they're both weak to water, Frenchie. The gun I was going to bring had both water and ice as elemental shots as backup ammo. But they both have pretty poor elemental zones. So I wasn't planning on using element for most of the fight. I'm not a little dumb with Monster Hunter. Everyone has bad nights, it's okay. That's right, fuck you, jeez. Get that fireball out of here. I was going to suggest the Fuzzy Off that bowgun. Well, now we're thinking we're going to be using Pierce as our primary ammo type. And it doesn't fire that much Pierce. Yeah, I'll be okay. This guy's just really dumb. This is just a pretty dumb fight design. Oh, that's a bummer. I don't remember carding 2 other times. Like I know I did. How frustrating. Yeah, this whole night's been pretty rough. Bring flashes? No. Nope. I think making a fight design so awful that you need to give the player a tool to go, I need to make free damage windows. Like, that's a shitty fight design. That's not good. So I don't like trying these fights with flashes. I like trying to see what the fight is like without those. Weird purple eyes. Do I have a word I typically use to describe the marks? exacting.
Neat.
I think the only reason that they were driven to do that biotech is that they were so good that they were exploitable, essentially, in World. Flash bombs got so easy to use and so easy to gather and frequently spam, and you could just bring like lots of them on hunts, so you can refill on them, that they had to change something. Thanks. Thanks, Martz. Oh my god, hello. I didn't realize that's the move he was doing. I'm glad we were able to get out of the way. I would have been a little salty if he'd poisoned us straight away. I don't know. Like, I don't mind that he's got some of those tight things that you have to react to. Or that he has lots of damage. Or that he does... I don't know. Difficult to deal with statuses like Fire Blight and Poison and Wind Pressure. It just doesn't seem like there was much effort made to make that, like, feel decent to fight against. Or, like, avoid some of the more egregious, like, he's just gonna spam Fireball and Poison Talons back to back, like, several times over. It just seems like they didn't allow for a fight design that would prevent that sort of really, really crappy interaction. Because, like, when he's flying around and he's got some breaks in between, it's not really a problem. It's not really, like, bad. I mean, it's tough to avoid, and it's, like, obnoxious because he's always flying, but it's not like this is just a reaction test, and if I screw up once, if I'm a little bit too close to the Fireball once, then checkmate, Rathalos gets a free Poison Talon. So that part just sucks. Away he goes. Is my waist pink? My waist is like pink. That's weird. Like, I'm okay with the Wraths being like sort of strict, tough fights. That's fine. They're supposed to be jerks. It's just like when it gets a combo that, like, I mean, if it truly just does Poison Talons, Fireball, Poison Talons, Fireball, you can't attack, you can't heal, you can't even Farcaster. Like, it's just kind of nuts. Sakak Boy, welcome. Happy birthday. How you doing? Is there a particular monster or weapon you'd like to see? I like doing hunts for someone's birthday. Hi, Rathalos. Hey, IRB Goodjo, welcome. Happy New Year to you, too. I hope you're having a lovely first day of the new year. just don't like that. I just don't like that last me. It doesn't make me feel better. Take control away for a bit? I don't really agree with what you mean there. Alright, well, happy birthday to you all the same. I hope you have a good day. Hey Turnip, welcome. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you're doing well tonight. Ah! We dodged that. Wow, cool. There's a difference between something being like a good G-rank challenge marks and something having a combo it can spam that you literally just don't really have tools to deal with. This guy crosses the line. Like, most of his fight's okay, but then when it does get to the point where he's just doing a triangle of, like, wind charge, poison talons, fireball, wind charge, poison talons, fireball, it's like, it's not good. Alright, that's fine. Like, I'm totally fine with a monster that's aggressive. It just needs to have openings to heal and attack and, like, consistent. I don't know. It doesn't even have to be consistent. You just have to have regular openings to do the things that you want to do in the video game. Those are really cool emotes, Boy. Whose are those from? Whose streamer are those from? Mr. Dragon Killer? That's cool. Are you soloing those 5 monster quests later? Which 5 monster quests, Skiffy? Yeah, I'll try them, Skiffy. If they're event quests, I probably won't care, but if they're in the hub, I'll probably try them. If it's Carabineer's Challenge, or like whatever the one that Kanta's done a million videos on, then yeah. If there's other ones, then I'll probably try them. I don't know. We'll see how they feel. I knew you couldn't stop, Marth. I can acknowledge that, Marks. I can acknowledge that, like, when you're tired and you're already frustrated from another hunt, coming to Azure Rathalos is definitely not the move. I knew that going in, which is why I'm not, like, I can acknowledge that I'm, like, tired and complaining, because it's just been a tough night. But I also think that regardless of when I fight Azure Rathalos, I think that some of the things that he does just aren't conducive to a fun, fair fight. Like, I'm okay with him being tough most of the time. We're like, hey, if you get hit by this one wind pressure, then he can follow you up. But when it's that every other second, like, that's not cool. That's not fun. That's bad. I don't think that's really, I don't know, not super controversial, I guess, to say. And it's not always like that, but when he decides that, okay, it's combo time, he can lay down some really messed up combos. My face is controversial. Hi, Nox. I've had a really, really rough night in 4U tonight. Just a night of floundering with light bowgun in this game. Trying to figure out what we should be building to take on Fire Drill with light bowgun. And then trying to make a set using light bowgun and just not even being able to finish some of the other hunts needed to build the set. Just rough. Why do you want to do Fire Drill with light bowgun anyways? Because I'm bad with light bowgun, and it's going to make me learn how to be better at light bowgun or something like that. I don't think it'll be good by the time I'm done, but I'll learn something. I'll learn the things we're learning right now, like how not to build sets for it. Stuff like that. I don't know, I'm tired of feeling like every time somebody picks light bowgun or heavy bowgun for a quest, it's just going to go poorly. Cool. Why did you choose to go with Pierce in the end? Because that's what the most current advice I've been given says to do, Capilafis. Like, I was gonna try normal pellet up for Fire Drill, but then everyone came in and went, no, pellet sucks, you gotta use Pierce. Everyone should have been telling you the whole time to use Pierce. I don't know why you've been working on a pellet set for the last 4 hours, like. Why not make both sets? Because I can't finish Tigrex with light bowgun. I don't know. It's just been a tough night. Nothing productive has been done tonight. Pierce did seem to be doing more damage when we were trying Pierce on Tigrex earlier. Why not make both sets? I haven't designed a Pierce set yet. I also just don't know how to build sets for them in this game, Ryan. Or like, I don't know. If that's true, then what am I doing wrong with our Tigrex earlier? I'm using rank appropriate equipment, both in terms of the set and the gun, and we're still timing out. No, I didn't realize he was doing that. Yeah, we're making Azure Rathalos because it has pretty high raw, and it has 5 Pierce 1 shots, which will be decent for Stygian or Brachydios. This fight is such hot garbage. Yep. Most of the bowguns in G2 here that we have access to have clip sizes of 3 or 4 for Pierce 1, so 5 stuck out as being distinctly a lot more usable in terms of how much you're going to be able to fire before pausing to reload. It also has it has 300 true attack in G2, which is nice. It just means we have to fight this guy. It also takes a Black Gravios Pallium, but we have one of those. This game makes aiming pretty hard, Capital Lapis, in terms of you aren't able to hip fire all that often due to the slopes. You have to take a lot of time to aim, and in G rank the monsters move fast enough once in rage that it's not a simple thing to do. Yeah, I'm prepping for Fire Joel Nox. I'm prepping for Stygian, Zenogre, and Brachydios in a multi-monster quest with like bowgun. They're both vaguely weak to water, but like not great. I also don't think I'm going to be able to rapid fire them very easily, because once they get enraged, both of them are going to be kind of a nightmare. To like find a 3-shot volley opening. Yeah, I'm making myself do it with light bowgun because I feel really poor with light bowgun. I think that the process of trying to learn how to make it, like I can't even make a set for it. That's the really messed up part, is like I'm sitting here going back and forth trying to decide what to do for a set, and I can't even. I gotta do some like reading or studying or something on how people who are actually good at light bowgun in this game play it usually. Even then it'll be tough because it'll be tough to find like an elementally meh multi-monster quest. It's not super easy to find an example for. Ask Mai? I probably should. I don't know. There just seems something wrong about, like, I don't know. Earlier today, I mean, like, I know Tigrex hits really hard, so it makes sense that it's not going to be a cakewalk with light bowgun. But the second time we did that quest, I was shooting him almost constantly with normal 2 and pellet 1 and 2. After my normal 2 clip was done. If he fell over, we'd pound him with normal 2, and then we would switch over to pellet 2 or pellet 1 and fire off some quick shots because we had limiter removed. So we didn't have to reload to switch. And even still, I mean, like, I tripled, but it was at like 45 minutes. 45 minutes is like if you're bringing, like, if a monster has tons of HP, or if you're just dealing almost no damage. But I was shooting his face and his back legs the whole fight. It's like something's wrong there. I don't know what. The second attempt, I was using normal up, attack up small for most of the fight, and then once he was enraged, we got Challenger 2. Yes, I was in critical distance, yeah. For normal and pellet, it's not really difficult to get that. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It just feels like I'm missing something that would make that fight go better. Oh, okay, thanks, game. What is that? Oh, it's a Brute Tetsu. Normal is pretty weak in G rank? I mean, how so? Hey, Hasty Bananas. Someone just a minute ago said they're all the same, about the same strength. Maybe raw light bowgun just sucks. Well, then the game doesn't really give you elemental openings in terms of rapid fire. I mean, we were hitting his head though. Like the whole time, we were really doing an okay job of peppering him with normal on the head and legs, like as much as we could. I feel like Pierce requires the most aiming because you're not just aiming at a certain part of the monster. You're also waiting for stuff to line up properly. Happy New Year to you too, Hasty Bananas. I hope you've had a nice first day of 2021. I'm not reading your messages, Marths. Pierce is harder to critical distance than to aim. I found both challenging. Like, I think I need practice with Pierce, clearly, because I don't Pierce gun very often, but... When we were doing Pierce, it seemed like it was doing more damage than normal. So, like, if the meta is just like, hey, use Pierce, don't use normal, you twit, then, like, I can do that. Can I suggest the laggy light bowgun? I just don't think I'm going to be able to make elemental work very well, is the problem. Like, in order to make elemental last long enough to deal decent damage, you gotta be able to get rapid fire volleys in. And I think with fast-paced monsters like Brachydios and Stygian, I don't know if that's going to happen. I haven't tried it yet. I mean, it just seems pretty scary thinking about trying to fit 3-shot volleys in there. If that's the move, then, I mean, I can do that. I can try and find the right elementally matched gun to make a set that's going to boost the elements that we need. But... Hey, Syphonia. Welcome. It's just been a tough night. This game's kind of battered me from all directions this evening. Yeah, exactly, Capital Lapis. I don't, like, that's the other thing. They just don't have great elemental hit zones. Like, they don't take much damage from element. So I know raw light bowgun's rough, but I think elemental light bowgun would be even rougher. And yeah, Wex wouldn't be great for them either. Yeah, so I mean, I know that to be the case too, Cap Lapis. If you bring a good gun and you're shooting good hit zones, but you don't have the right damage skills to boost it properly, I know it makes a big difference. I just don't understand what I'm doing wrong with it there either. I was shooting weak zones with normal up, attack up small, and then once he was enraged, I was shooting him with attack up large and crit I3. I gotcha. That should be pretty good for Pierce. Could be. I haven't fought Garuga yet in G rank. He's only in the guild quests, so I've yet to find him. I want my tail. This thing's gonna make my tail getting worse. That's closer to what we were doing, not because we were using limiter removed. Oh, we're gonna get decked for that. Wow, he missed. Nice. Martz, are you talking about the monster or are you talking about his armor set? Is this gonna work? Nope. That sucks. Oh. That's too bad too. I wasn't paying attention. That's not good. Oh, it's really not good. Guess I'll just die. If you mean as like a monster in the series in terms of like thematically, then like sure. This fight I'm doing right now is not underappreciated. Like, most of the fight is a decent challenge. I don't mind most of the fight, but any fight that contains a portion of the fight where the monster can just spam 3 cheap moves over and over without any predictable opening is really not cool. I think that'll happen, Mars, if you have a tough exacting hunt, but that also doesn't have a fun part to it, it just has obnoxious parts to it, like, that's what's gonna happen. Because you're just gonna hear people complain about it. Like, Zinogre's tough and fun. This is tough, but not fun. Zin isn't tough, though? Zin still gives me trouble even though I'm, like, okay at this fight. The last few times we've done Zinogre so far, he's almost tripled me. We finished it. I think that most good hunts in Monster Hunter should get easier as you improve at learning them. I think if there's a fight that doesn't improve at getting easier when you get better at the fight, I think that, I don't know, I think there's something wrong there. To me, that says there's something that isn't really easy to be dealt with improved, like, learning and skill, player skill. Like, if you get better at the matchup, and it's still just as hard, or there's still parts of it that are dumpy enough to make it a tough fight, I don't think that's something to be praised. And, like, it does feel good to deal with the tough parts of the fight that aren't, like, obnoxious. I mean, I know that I'm not good at this fight. I'm dealing with it, but I'm not good at this fight. But, like, there are aspects of this fight that it won't matter if you're really good at the fight or not. They're going to be just as obnoxious to deal with. If that was true, but it was like a fun thing to deal with, it'd be great. But they're not fun aspects to deal with. I don't know. I'm not in a good mood for this fight right now. I do feel badly about being real negative on stream. It's not a good mood. Yeah, I don't know. Piling on so much, like, I'm sort of listless negativity in one night isn't a good look. Then you've been gifted with a special gift to enjoy this kind of hunt months. I don't even know what the statement trading blows feels natural. I mean, like, I get that it's like a give and take. Like, you get to attack a bit and the monster gets to attack a bit, but I don't know. This is an ice ore longsword. You upgrade it with Lagombi parts. The silver Ichimonji. Like, I understand wanting a challenge, and I understand wanting a fight that doesn't feel like you can just bully it into submission. I think having a fight that feels fun and fair and strict, and you can't bully totally once you've learned it, is a nice thing. I just don't think that you should mistake fights that have aspects that are not fair or fun to fight against for that. Hey, Austin, man. Welcome to YouTube. We've had a tough night tonight. I'm not doing super well at the moment in terms of the game, but I'm okay in life. Life's okay. I just don't think that that's a great fight design either, Stone 19. Like, if your fight design is so tough or so rough or so unfair that you need to make, like, debilitate the monster for sections of, like, 30 seconds of time using items, I think it's pretty lame. It's a pretty lame fight design. I don't fault people who want to use items for a fight like this, because it sucks not using them. Like, if a fight design truly requires using items to finish it, or, like, make it bearable, I think that's not great. I don't know. I know I'm too grumpy to like really have a good balanced discussion about it right now. I'm pretty biased by my frustration with 4U tonight. Oh, finally. Yeah, we'll cap him. Yeah, he went straight down to 9 too. He's not screwing around. Marks, while it's an interesting way of thinking about, like, oh man, what if this monster was a hunter? It just doesn't apply to fight design in my mind. And if there was a hunter who, for whatever reason, could spam moves over and over that had literally no downtime and were able to put you into wind stun or poison or fireball, I wouldn't think that'd be very fair either. But we finished another one of them. Oh yeah, yoy. Yep, victory indeed. Did finish the hunt, at least. Haven't finished many of those tonight. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Game, what the hell? I need Azure Wrathful's parts. I don't need rubies. How many rubies do we have? That must be like 11 rubies now or something. Game said sorry, I guess so. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to gun in this game. Because just floundering around like this is rough. I'm sure we'll figure it out tomorrow. Well, I don't know, I guess I'm not sure we'll figure it out tomorrow, but I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Five rubies, yeah, or no, 5 mantles, 11 rubies. Yep. Something will indeed happen tomorrow. That's true. Marts, do you think there's a line a monster can cross in terms of being, like, just, it's got too many aggressive options or too many options it spams all the time? Or do you think there's literally no line? Like, as long as you can iframe it, it's a good fight. Whoops. Oh, I didn't get Explorer. Whoops. Let's try that again. I'll try 2 last. Thanks for the reminder. We didn't get it again. That's so frustrating. Game won't even let me charm one tonight. It's just one of those nights. And this too shall pass. We'll have some nights where we'll actually get some things done in Monster Hunter soon. There we go. You have a really interesting way of thinking about difficulty marks. Isn't it true that G-Rank Golden is an event exclusive, Marts? Is that true? Man, that means I don't have to fight her if I don't want to. That's pretty nice. It's in an epic side quest. Gotcha. I mean, my usual thing is I just embark to set out and do all the hub and village quests. Events are usually where I draw the line because some of them are a bit overtuned for solo play. Some of them. It's nice that she'll be optional for me. I don't really have a problem with Silverlos. I haven't done G-Rank Silverlos yet, but I don't really have a problem with Silverlos. Not doing too lucky tonight last inning. I mean, I know we just got 2 rubies, but... It's just been one of those nights. Oops. Don't know where I was going with that. I've like gotten frustrated enough Rathalos tonight where like any Rathalos stuff is just getting me real triggered real fast. I don't know what... Did his tail kill me? I don't know what killed me. It sounds nice, Capilapis, it does. I don't know, Marths. I don't know. I just think that it seems like they've built his kit around often utilizing some of the more obnoxious things that a hunter can have thrown at them all at once. I can tell you how I changed this game's specific G Azure Rathalos, is I would make some of those moves where it can combo them together have like a long end leg. Or like a hard limit to how many moves it could do in the air before it had to land and be on the ground for a certain amount of time or something. Change the kit and make a new fight? I don't know. I'm not that creative with Monster Hunter. Why break head? For the mantle chance. Oh. Yeah. You get all the break reward chances even with a subquest. So if you break something on a monster and then you subquest out, you still get the chance at that. You don't have to finish the hunt for that. Finishing the hunt gives you a certain number of set like hunt boxes in the rewards, and it gives you the body carves or the capture rewards, and then it gives you the break rewards. Subquesting gives you the specific subquest rewards and break rewards. We didn't get anything important, but that's okay. Oops, I didn't even get to see what that one was. That's kind of problematic. Yeah, you get loads of them, Frenchie, yeah. I've gotten too many. Breaking the head is still nice, though, I guess. You have to wait while he's down on the ground anyways before you can start spamming mounts. Alright. That one charm run was enough for me. I'm gonna go to bed. I might try and do some reading on what people have written about light bowgun and heavy bowgun set building in this game. I might talk to my light bowgun, see what they would say. Sorry for sort of a downer stream. It was still Monster Hunter, that's for sure. Monster Hunter through and through. Maybe Marks, we'll see. Anyways, if it was anyone's first time by the stream, I'm sorry. The stream is usually a little more lighthearted than it was tonight. A little bit less complaining. If you liked me soloing Monster Hunter and trying to get better, leave a follow. I'm going to be doing this for a while. It's going to take a while. Thanks for sticking around. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter of some kind. For tonight, we're going to find somebody else who's playing Monster Hunter and give them a raid. I'm going to raid our friend Koi Chocobo. They're playing Freebie Night. Looks like they're hunting Nargacuga. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everyone have a good night. Happy hunting. And cheers. It's okay, Marks. Good night, folks.